in the valley for winning basketball. It's back. Good stuff, Alan. So Phoenix will get the first possession. All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's Bridges in at the three, the small forward. Man, showing some terrific range. And Clark, both of these teams here tonight have bright futures in front of them, it would seem.
I think most teams in the league would love to have the kind of young talent that we've got on display here tonight, BA. This game is a chance to see really some of the bright stars of tomorrow. Boy, you look at Russell repeatedly making plays around the rim. His imagination and creativity allow him to do so.
Booker attacking, stolen by Russell. It's McDaniels on the wing. Here's Towns, pass to McDaniels. Now here's Russell. Shot clock at 6. Another shot, and he takes it up and lays it in.
Taking the hit and still getting it to go down. Russell showing you some nice toughness there.
To the inside, here's Crowder. Now Ayton. Back to Crowder. Always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Stolen by Booker, and they're on the break. And Ayton with the stuff.
Nice instincts there from Booker, showing a willingness and drive to want to improve on the defensive end.
Russell with the ball, and it's Ball picking him up. They grab their own miss. The Suns have gone 3 of 3 out of the gate. Beverly against Booker. Going inside. Pass to Ayton. Goes up at the elbow. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Ayton's got his second bucket on the night.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
Towns a screen on Bridges. To the left wing. Knocked loose. Paul with a steal. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Crowder. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And here's Russell. It's McDaniels on the wing, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
And when you watch Towns, one thing is clear. He's one of the best in the league. He gives you so much when he's on the floor.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Russell. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. The shot by Towns, no good.
Boy, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Beverly with it, and it's Paul picking him up. Here's Prince. Inside. Here's Towns. Ooh, Ayton with the block. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Russell. Towns against Ayton. Back to Daniels. To the middle. Here's Towns. And he banks in the layup. And you know, Grant, with Towns, he's arguably one of the top dozen big men in the league.
And you forget how young he is, B.A. I mean, a few years from now, he might be top 5. He has all the tools necessary to be a superstar.
Here's Booker after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. And the basket by Bridges.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Outside Russell. It's McDaniels on the wing. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Ball passes to Ayton. And no good. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Paul against Russell. Pass to Towns. Here's McDaniels. Clock at 6. Paul with a steal. That's tipped. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Up top, 8. 4 seconds left. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Suns ahead. They lead. And he's always been a coach on the floor.
With anything, whether it's
And CP3, never shy, Grant.
Never shy indeed, always holding himself and his teammates accountable.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And take a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Beasley and Okogie on the perimeter. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Nas Reed. And it's Edwards in at the 1. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. The Suns making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Edwards. Oh, wow! Big finish. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
Phoenix making some changes. McGee, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Craig comes in for Bridges. And Holiday subbed in for Booker. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Here's Reed. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Reed's got his first bucket in this one.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Paul finds Johnson to the inside. Phoenix calls timeout, and there's always been dialogue between NBA officials and the coaches and players. Some concern that it's gotten too chippy of late, Clark. It's not a good look.
No, it's not a good look, and you certainly have to recognize the fact that both sides are humans and emotions are going to run hot at times. The league has rules about how you engage with officials. I think you should actually have some give and take, but it should be toned down from what it has been recently.
Booker, he's checked in for Paul. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Reed. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Booker. Edwards against Craig. Reed for 3. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Their frenetic defense has been impressive, putting ball handlers on the defensive and turning them over as well.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
Now here's Edwards. Reed, a screen on Craig. It's Edwards with a drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's a 6-point Minnesota lead.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
You see the explosive athleticism of Edwards. I mean, it's on full display and quite obvious. He's one of the best athletes in the league, no doubt.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Johnson with it. Beasley covers. Back to Booker. Pass to Johnson. Edwards against Booker. 6 to shoot. The rebound by the Timberwolves. And that athleticism, it's what made Edwards the top pick in 2020.
Yeah, he's got a high ceiling, Brian. I mean, he lifts off with ease and power. It's rare that you have a guy who elevates like that and is strong in the air. And you definitely don't want to see him coming at you in the paint because he can wreck the rim. with the best of it.
Here's Okogie. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Beverly, he's checked in for Beasley. The Suns have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. It's Holiday with a drive. Outside Johnson. Craig with a screen on Reed. Johnson against Reed. Outside Johnson. Fires from deep. Doesn't go that time. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. To the paint. Here's Vanderbilt. And he buries his first look.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Outside Holiday. Driving in. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Edwards against Craig. Reed, a screen on Craig. It's Edwards on the wing. Stolen by Booker. And now the Suns fast break. Outside Craig. Pass to Booker. Fires in the triple. And it's now only a 1-point Minnesota lead.
It's tough to contain Booker on the catch and shoot because of his smooth, quick release. Impressive.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Okogie. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Clock is at 3. Here's Edwards. Called in by McGee. Outside Holiday. From deep, Johnson. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. All right, Allie, thanks for that.
18.
We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Minnesota in the lead. On the floor for Phoenix. Devin Booker out there with Aaron Holiday. Then there's JaVale McGee. Then it's Cameron Johnson. And it's Craig in at the small forward position. Russell against Holiday. And Russell, here we go. Pass to Towns. Clock at 4. Some changes for Phoenix. Bridges, he's checked in for Craig. Shamet comes in for Devin Booker. And it's Paul in for Holiday. Russell with the ball. And Johnson picks him up defensively. The shot by Russell, no good.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Johnson finds Bridges. Back to Johnson. Tipped. Beverly with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
And, you know, Beverly made his name with his defense. I mean, a clever player uses his quick hands to steal the rock. He also is physical and disruptive.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
And you look at Towns, he's been a fantastic outside shooter since coming into the league. It's a hallmark of what makes him so dangerous. He can do it inside, but he's a lethal jump shooter as well.
And McGee with the stuff.
You know, all McGee needs, guys, is good positioning. Once he has that, dunking the ball is elementary.
Towns passes to Russell. Here he goes. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. McGee with a steal. Ball's going up the court. Pass to Prince. Here's McDaniels. Back to Prince. McGee with a steal. And now the Suns fast break. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for the Suns.
Suns substitution, DeAndre Ayton.
Beverly against Paul. And there's the drive. And block. That one goes careening off the glass. Phoenix no good that time either. The Timberwolves have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Beverly for 3. Hits the trifecta. Hey, Beverly's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Ayton with a screen. And it's Paul off the drive. Pass to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Boy, what a pass. X-ray vision, leadership skills. CP3, a surefire first ballot Hall of Fame.
And he drives in. McDaniels from long range. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 3 assists in the game. And here's Bridges. Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. The Suns making a switch here. Crowder's checked in. Left side, Paul. Here's Ayton. The kick out to Paul. Ayton with a screen. Shot clock at 6. Counted. Paul's got his first 2 points.
Paul is superb in the pick and roll. I mean, once the screen comes, he's really good at taking what the defense gives him.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pass to Vanderbilt. Reed with it. He's got 5. The 3 ball. And he can't get that one. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Crowder goes in. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's Edwards. He takes it in. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than goes around him.
Here's Paul. Pass to Ayton. Crowder outside. It's Beasley on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Okogie, covered by Crowder. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ball passes to Ayton. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Beasley for 3. Connects from downtown. Beasley's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. And it's Paul off the drive. An easy 2 on the layup.
You know, for a player that's a bit undersized, he's still compactly built. Chris Paul driving the lane, knows how to angle his body, change his release point. Whatever he has to do, he'll do it in order to get his shot off.
And we've reached the end of the third. Timberwolves ahead. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Beasley and Okogie on the perimeter. Nas Reed out there with Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Paul, count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And Edwards, here we go. post. He's guarded by Paul. Got a piece of it. Paul with a steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Three-pointer, Bridges. And the Suns get another three. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Suns?
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
Something else they've excelled at is their interior D. Their rim protection has been outstanding.
Some changes for Phoenix. McGee comes in for DeAndre Ayton, and it's Booker in for Shamet. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this. Guys."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Russell is so smooth. He's got deceptive length, which allows him to get those shots off behind the arc.
And it's Paul off the drive. Shoots it from the high post. And Crowder the bucket on the assist by Paul. Paul's got his fourth assist with that last one. Russell against Bridges. With the drive. Here's Beverly. Shoots over Booker, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And it's going to go on Devin Booker, and he drops it first.
And you know, Beverly is easily one of the most tenacious defenders in the league. An absolute pest of epic proportion. Love his energy.
DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for the Suns. Holiday comes in for Chris Paul. Holiday finds Booker. Oh, swiped away. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Russell into the lane. Here's McDaniels. He's covered by Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Beverly against Holiday. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
And we just got a second look there at an exceptional mobile one block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
From outside the arc. And the Suns get another three.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
And now's the time for them to step on the gas pedal. Don't let up. Keep letting it fly from deep and build that lead. Play through the finish line, not to it. Keep the pressure on.
And count it. Now 5 for 7.
They opened the gates and he came through. D'Angelo, quick recognition.
Phoenix has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Booker, the pass to Holiday.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Aiden. Over Towns. Aiden, no good.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Towns finds Beverly. Now here's Russell. Towns, a screen on Bridges. Back to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And a good call. Towns, one of the best in the league to catch and flush.
Suns time.
Phoenix making some changes. McGee, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Johnson comes in for Crowder. And it's Paul in for Holiday. McGee, a screen on Beverly. Paul passes to McGee. And he's throwing a foul. We'll head to the line for 2.
Hey, you know, guys, McGee has won back-to-back titles with the Warriors. That's not too bad for a journeyman.
And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for Minnesota.
Their activity at the defensive end has been impressive, attacking and coming away with steals.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
Towns, a screen on Bridges. Towns up top. Stolen by Bridges. In transition, here come the Suns. Russell against Paul. McGee a screen. Now here's Paul. Defense is right there. 5 on the clock. And he buries buries it.
Well, Paul's got him dropping right now for sure.
Russell against Bridges. Russell, here we go. Money. And tie game. Huge basket right there.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
On the take. Here's Paul. Yeah!
You really got to admire how Paul gets these hard shots to fall. He's got great concentration and creativity in traffic.
Russell against Bridges. Good! And he's tied it up. What a shot!
Just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Paul, pass to Johnson. Up and over Russell. Can't cash it in. And he hits it. Oh, but hang on now. Hold everything. The officials want to review it. The last second buzzer beater. Boy, this game hangs in the balance of this review now.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
Yeah, that's how it looked to me, and that's the call we should see here, but no harm in going back to the footage and making absolutely certain.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
The crew has made their decision. The basket is Here we go.
It'll be the Celtics off the tip. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The 4 and the 5, it's McDaniels in town. Patrick Beverly out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Prince in at the 3 slot.
Oh, you love to see Brown knock down the 3 ball, showing great strides in improving his range.
Here's Russell. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Here's Horford. And finished off by Horford.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
And for everything he provides on offense, Chris, Brown's defense is just as impactful.
Kevin, strong, tough, quick twitch athleticism. He plays with tremendous power.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
Now, here's Brown. Here's Tatum. And he drives in.
And good defense from Towns. He's a big-time shot blocker, and that reputation can scare you.
Don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
Here's Russell. And the call will be against Al Horford. That's his first foul.
It's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Russell looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Here's Brown. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I caught up with Coach Ime Udoka. He is in awe of the talent that Karl Anthony Towns possesses. The coach said he's still reaching his full potential in terms of consistency. When he gets in rhythm, he's unstoppable. So, of course, they're going to throw lots of different looks at him to try and take him out of his game tonight. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Now here's Towns. Prince, the pass to Towns. Shot clock at 6. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And this is what you like to see. Big Cat using that size to his advantage.
Down low. And the rejection by Towns. Russell against Smart. Right side, Russell. Towns for 3. And it's sent back by Horford.
Oh, he's a solid shot blocker now, thanks to his timing and great anticipation skill. It's not easy scoring on Horford.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Yeah, it's all about establishing the rhythm. I mean, you start to see it fall, you begin to believe.
And that one's good. Russell.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Timberwolves trail by 4.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Nifty move. And the layup is up and in.
D'Angelo
Russell's got 6 points.
We talk about the advantage of having size in the backcourt. Russell, they're using his height and length to challenge that material.
Horford with a screen on Beverly. There's the triple. Horford, no luck.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
It's Prince on the wing. Back to Russell. Stolen by Smart. To the paint. Here's Brown. Horford tried to free himself up. Smart kicks to Horford. Nice ball movement by Boston. No coverage that time. Brown's got his second basket.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
Russell passes to Beverly. That 3 off the mark. Celtics leading by 4. Pass to Horford. into the lane, and the dunk by Horford.
Horford, so vicious in how he attacks the cup. Definitely a threat to throw it down off the drive at all times.
Russell inside, guarded by Horford. Outside Russell, and the pass to Towns. And the call will be against Al Horford. That'll be his second foul of the game.
2 fouls and we're not even out of the first quarter. That's not a good pace to set.
Outside Russell, passes it to McDaniels. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
Oh man, tremendous pass by Russell. Great at whipping it around.
Horford with the screen on Beverly. Here's Brown. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Russell against Brown. There's the lob to Towns. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Smart. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You have to love Smart's aggressive style on the court. I mean, whether it's on offense or defense, he's always killing himself. Trying to make it
3 shots.
That one misses. And he nails the third. Outside Edwards. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Celtics lead by 5. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after.
And your second answer.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Yeah, they're clawing, they're grinding, doing anything they could to make the most of their possessions.
Smart is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then there's Daniel Tice. And it's Horford in at the center, locking down the middle. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
And Anthony Edwards, the top pick of 2020. Not the most polished player early on, but his ceiling is through the roof. Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Dishes it to Beasley. Pass to Vanderbilt. 5 on the clock. And it's blocked.
We've seen Tice amongst the leaders in blocks. He's not a player you want to test too much.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
Horford sets a screen for Brown. From past the arc. Horford no luck. So many top picks come in ready to play, Greg. Edwards a part of a class that needed more time, though.
Yeah, the talent is clearly there. And don't forget the pandemic cutting the college careers of many of the 2020 draftees short. Edwards, though, has all the tools to be an incredible wing player.
Driving the lane, and the basket by Okogie.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
Boston shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. Edwards against Brown. And it's Tice in the corner. Edwards against Brown. Left side, Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Some changes for Boston. Williams is checked in for Horford. White comes in for Smart. And it's Pritchard in for Jaylen Brown. Boston trailing. Williams a screen on Beasley to the inside. Stolen by Reed. Here's Vanderbilt, defended by Tice. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And again, Minnesota with the triple. Chris, we see all these teams make all these moves to bring in big-time talent, but how important is chemistry between those players once they are sharing the same locker room?
Well, it's funny because chemistry doesn't show up on the stat sheet nor in analytics, but it's so essential. I mean, as a player, you need friends out there in the court. Guys that hold you accountable, support you, and so much you enjoy the journey with.
And with that shot, the Minnesota Lynx cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Tatum.
No second thoughts from Tatum, ready to fire.
Here's the screen, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Daniel Tice. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First 2 fouls.
1:58 left now here in the second. Reed with it, out guarded by Tatum. Clock at 6, pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Edwards. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Yeah, sometimes he's going to keep the possession alive. Sometimes he's going to commit the foul.
Williams, a screen on Edwards. Floats it up for Williams. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
What I really love about this kid, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game. And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
There's the pass to Tice. And here is Williams. Back to Tice. And no good. And Minnesota now the other way. Edwards looking it over. Edwards drawing the double team. Now Reed. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. A three-pointer off the mark. Here's Tice. And Tice throws it down.
There's a lot of muscle on Tyson's drive. I mean, goes in hard and won't be denied.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There's the drive. And finished off by Edwards.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Changes for Boston. Williams is checked in for Daniel Tice, and Smart subbed in for Tatum. Celtics trail by 3.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, no need to rush right here. Let the clock run a little, then execute your offense.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
Pritchard passes to Williams. Up in time. And that one released in time, but no good. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back.
The Timberwolves, 30.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? Keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Look who's coming out onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers. All right, fans, that was the Celtics dancers dance team.
Minnesota leading by 4. Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up for the second half. So on the floor for Minnesota, the 4 and the 5, it's McDaniels in town. Russell is out there at Patrick Beverly, and it's Prince in at the small forward.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And so it's Boston with it. Williams sets a screen for Brown. In the corner, Horford with it. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one.
He certainly has the touch. For Horford, it's about getting his feet set and shooting the 3 with confidence.
Here's Russell. And the layup is good. Russell's got 8 points.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And Russell, a player known for his offense, but Greg, he's put in work to improve his play on defense as well.
Yeah, you know, Russell was known for his lack of defense there for a while, but he's been trying to improve that part of his game. It's a long road, but I tell you what, he is definitely taking steps.
Towns sets the pick for Russell. Outside, Towns. Takes it off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little bit of energy coming out of halftime.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And Towns throws it down.
Breaking down the screen and roll. Russell seeing a passing lane open up and take it.
Horford with the screen on Beverly. Brown finds Horford. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting a 5-for-8 clip.
So impressive. The fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
True, but we'll see if they can keep forging ahead. For now, gotta give him credit for coming back. He'll do some damage if they give him that shot. Don't give him a clean look. Get out there on him.
Horford, the pass to Smart. Going inside. Horford attacking and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Russell. 11 points in the game. Towns pitch to Russell. No good from outside.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with a third.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
But this is Brown's game. He loves to drive the ball. He likes to challenge defenders to stop.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he makes the first. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. And he makes the first, but misses the second. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The lead is 2. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. They set the pick. Knocked loose. Just 5 on the clock. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way.
For many years now, one of the best defensive players in the league. Smart gets them into transition.
Minnesota's gone 1-2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Edwards passes to Reed. Back to Edwards. Here he goes. And he goes big with the tuck right over Al Horford.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Just too physical. Smart shedding the defense and finishing strong.
1:12 left in the third quarter of the game. Edwards. Rebound, Boston.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the blue.
And Brown throws it down hard.
Creating off the dribble. An area where Brown's putting in real work. I mean, it's paying off.
Passes it to Okogie. Back to Edwards. He takes it in. Out to the right wing. Vanderbilt the pass to Reed. Edwards against Horford. Edwards drives in. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Celtics have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. Smart kicks to Tatum. Inside, there's Williams. Vanderbilt with the block. It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Smart. There's the pick. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves, Patrick Beverly.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
Teams changing it up here. White against Beverly. Stolen by Beverly. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Celtics out in front.
All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on and get loud.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Celtics. All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers.
It's a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Daniel Tice out there with Williams. Then there's Derek White. Then it's Neesmith. And it's Pritchard in at the point. That's the Boston Five. A three-pointer is right on target.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, but that doesn't constitute defense.
Towns down low. Lays it up off the glass.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Driving inside. Here's Pritchard. Here's Williams. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. 6 on the shot clock. Tice passes to Williams. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Towns in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Towns has got the game tied up here for Minnesota.
And never lacking confidence from deep. Some big men have to develop that confidence. Towns has always had.
And a new group in for the Celtics. Al Horford is checked in for Williams. Tatum comes in for Neesmith. Smart's checked in for Derek White. And it's Brown in for Pritchard. Brown kicks to Horford. Back to Brown. For Beverly. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Russell. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
Confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
Quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Pass to McDaniels. Towns, a screen on Tice. The kick out to Towns. 6 to shoot. And it's Russell in the corner. Over Horford. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net.
A prolific scorer like Russell is such a gift in these situations. High stakes to himself.
To the middle. Towns with the steal. Russell against Smart. Towns sets the pick for Russell to the paint. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him, and they pick up 2. Now it's a 4-point Timberwolves lead. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
They played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game. They've got the skill to prove it.
They have, but you also can't overlook how well they defended the rim, because they've challenged every shot, also gotten quite a few blocks as well. He is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
And it's sent back by Horford.
2 minutes remaining.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Inside. Shoots from the right block. Back to Tice. Stolen by McDaniels. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Towns down low. Guarded by Smart. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
The drive by Russell. Picks it out to Prince. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got assist number 5 here tonight.
I mean, this is what you pay Russell to do. He can pass it as well as score. He's really settled in his decision.
And with that shot, the Minnesota Leafs got down to just 2 points with the bucket from Horford.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses. And you got to cut off these lanes if you're the D. When Towns spots one, he's coming through full force.
Brown outside. Outside, Horford. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, this is how much confidence Horford has in himself. It's what makes him such an efficient offensive player.
Towns a screen on Smart. Also with a wide open look. Buries it from outside.
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Horford sets a screen for Brown. Tatum passes to Brown. Takes a 3. The rebound by Prince. Stolen by Smart. Pass to Tatum. Stolen by McDaniels. And Beverly kicks to Towns. And he commits the intentional foul.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
And the evolution of Russell has been fun to watch. I mean, and he's not done growing just yet. Not by a long shot. You got to just have a sense of calm at the line. He has it here. And he just put the game to bed.
The kick out to Brown. No good. And so the Timberwolves
Phoenix will get the first possession. So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's Ayton in its center, filling out the middle.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Really as good as any passing big that we have in the NBA. Horford is a guy who can run an offense as a big.
And here are the Celtics.
Crowder was in high demand as a free agent in 2020. And a lot of people wanting his toughness on their roster.
And the jam!
Greg, a game that's sure to produce a lot of highlights.
It makes me think of Stacey Augmon, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. They've got Marcus Smart. Horford is out there with Daniel Tice. Then it's Tatum and it's Brown in at the point.
Well, the length and athleticism of DeAndre Ayton make that an easy opportunity.
And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Here's Brown, flies to the hoop, misses from close range.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Paul passes to Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
There's a level of floor awareness that has always been innate to Chris Paul. What a pretty find.
Smart goes in, outside Horford. A three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Paul kicks to Crowder. To the inside. Here's Ayton. And Boston with the rebound. We play just over a minute here in the first.
DeAndre Ayton, the first pick of the 2018 draft. He was obviously the consensus number one at the time. So hard to pass on a center like him who's got size, athleticism, and an elite vertical threat at the cup.
Booker looking around, driving to the basket. Makes it off the glass.
Quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
Boston off to a slow start. 6-point game.
And that was a loaded 2018 draft class. Not just Ayton, but Doncic and Trae Young as well.
Yeah, there were some question marks early in his career about whether that was the right selection. But boy, Ayton has been a tremendous fit for them. This guy's upside is still so high.
and he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Hall finds Ayton. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And you can see he's got a little bounce in his step. 3 out of 4 to start.
Outside, Horford. Here's the 3. Out to the right wing. Ball against Brown. Shot clock at 6. And taken away by Paul. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Well, Devin Booker, known as a scorer, but this guy is able to put it on time and on target.
Celtics trail by 7. Brown kicks to Tatum. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Horford the pass to Tatum. No good on the triple. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Suns. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Brown feeling out a bit. Down low. Bridges with the steal. And around the break. And Booker kicks to Crowder. Ayton a screen on Smart. Passes to Ayton. And stolen by Horford. Tatum with it. Out guarded by Booker. Horford the pass to Brown. Tatum against Booker. Tatum drives in. And the rejection by Ayton.
Boy, Ayton's reach is absolutely incredible. Great anticipation. That is nice defense.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Here's Tice following the basket by Chris Paul. It's good from long range.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
That shot misses. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Here's Tatum. Outside, Horford. Back to Tatum. And stolen by Booker. Paul against Smart. Here's Ayton. It's tipped.
Always engaged on the defensive end. Daniel Tice with the excellent rejection.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Now here's Crowder. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Tatum. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Can't connect from short range. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Suns lead by 4. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancers. Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Suns.
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers. Give them a hand for your Suns dancers dancing.
Celtics trail by 4. And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Setting the floor for the Suns. The forwards for them, Bridges and Johnson. Andrew Shamet is out there with Chris Paul. And it's Saric in at center. El Phoenix shooting at 50% in a decent group. Paul goes in. Williams against Saric. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Boy, what determination from Dario Saric. So good at being aggressive around the rim.
Williams kicks to Brown. Tatum on the wing. Outside, Horford. 5 to shoot. Deflects the pass, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
And it's Brown missing. Phoenix leading by 6. A drive by Paul inside. And there's the drive. Saric against Horford. Saric right side. The Suns need to get a shot off. Johnson can't hit. Celtics trail by 6. Smart goes in. They get a hand on it. Here's Horford.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
That's his first personal foul.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to top it over. And a lot of players want a voice in team strategy. And I've always wondered, Greg, is there a downside for coaches letting their players get too involved?
I mean, there is a belief that you can have too many cooks in the kitchen, right? But if a player knows his stuff, it's worth at least hearing them out, if only to keep those open lines of communication.
Williams, he's checked in for the Celtics. Derek White comes in for Jaylen Brown. Kicks it out to Johnson. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 3rd assist on the night.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in it.
Outside Tatum. The Celtics keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Bridges with the steal. Ball against White. Good ball movement here by the Suns. On the wing, Johnson. Johnson sets the screen for Paul. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Paul's got the lead up to 11 now for the Suns.
Boy, I love Chris Paul's ability to work on the interior. Tenacious, crafty. Few players his size have done it better.
Man, what impressed me about Smart last year, and we're seeing it this year as well, his patience and precision as a playmaker.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And the assist totals show how far Smart has come.
Averaging around 3 dimes a year at the start of his career. He's now doubling that effort when given the minutes. Good sign for him and this team. When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And there's the pass to Johnson. A minute 50 left in the first half of basketball. Johnson with a screen on White. Back to Johnson. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Now a timeout called by Boston.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Big group substitution here for Phoenix. JaVale McGee's checked in for Saric. Torrey Craig comes in for Bridges. Peyton, he's checked in for Landry Shamet. And Aaron Holiday's subbed in for Paul. And then for Boston, Al Horford is checked in for Williams. Daniel Tice comes in for Williams. And Jaylen Brown subbed in for Smart. Brown outside. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, you've got to get out on Jaylen Brown now. This is a young man who has shown great strides in improving his perimeter game.
Brown against Holiday. 1:12 left to play in the first half. Here's McGee. It's good. And the Suns lead by 10.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
The kick out to Brown. Horford sets a screen for Brown. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Suns have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Here's Payton. It's tipped. Now Brown to the inside. That's good from Horford on the assist by Brown. Horford's got his second bucket.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Payton looking around. And Alfred Payton with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
It's really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Celtics trail by 8.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
And it's sent back by Horford.
Well, this is how Al Horford gets it done as a rim protector. His anticipation and his positioning are exceptional.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns in the driver's seat, up 8 points. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. DeAndre with a strong contribution so far in this one.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. On the floor for Boston. Williams is out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Smart. Then there's Horford. And it's Brown in the point guard position. To the paint, here's Johnson. And Cam Johnson, a surprise pick, Doris, when he was taken 11th back in 2019. Many wondered, I recall, what the Suns saw. Now, that's not the case.
Well, that's exactly right, because most projections had him as a late first-round pick. The Suns front office, give them credit. They saw the upside of Cameron Johnson, and boy, he is now viewed as one of the steals of that draft.
Booker with it, now guarded by Tatum. McGee is screen on Williams. Johnson, the pass to McGee. Booker outside. Shot clock at 5. Back to McGee. Booker outside. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Celtics ball.
Holiday against Brown. Horford with the screen on Holiday. Outside, Smart. Going inside. The kick out to Tatum. The three. It's not going to go for him.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
To the middle, and stolen by Booker. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Johnson, good. Nice assist from Booker. Johnson's got the lead up to 12 now for the Suns.
What a good pass. I mean, Booker so unselfish, showing he's not just a finisher.
Horford sets a screen for Brown. Horford kicks to Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Horford. Brown inside the line. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Johnson, wide open, he fires. And too long on the shot. Celtics trail by 12. Tatum finds Williams. The Celtics working the ball around now. Horford with the screen on Booker. Williams against Booker. Williams passes to Horford. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Boston ball.
Andre is checked in for Phoenix. Jay Crowder comes in for Johnson. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Boston, no good that time either.
Wow, another empty possession out of the gates. 0 for 4 in this half. Brutal.
And Ayton throws it down.
Well, I think you have to appreciate how Jay Crowder sees the floor. This guy is an unselfish player who wants to get his teammates involved.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Boy, look at how natural DeAndre Ayton looks in the pick and roll. This guy is smart. He understands how to navigate.
Smart deciding where to go with it. And a dunk by Horford.
Man, way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And that one's good, Ayton.
Well, the big man flashing his touch. DeAndre Ayton makes it look easy.
And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. They trail by 14. Ayton is a player who, Greg, occasionally shoots a three, but it's still a developing part of his game.
Yeah, you know, not the best numbers from outside. Does it to keep teams honest, but it's a far-fetched to say he can stretch a defense.
And again, it's DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got 16 points.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for this time. Ladies and gentlemen, your son, dancer.
For Payton, he's checked in for Aaron Holiday. And a new group in for the Celtics. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Horford. Daniel Tice comes in for Jason Tatum. White, he's checked in for Smart. And it's Pritchard in for Jaylen Brown. Back to Williams. And the basket is good.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of contact.
And Ayton throws it down.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
That one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Crowder.
Extremely fortunate they didn't lose the ball there.
36 seconds left to play in the third. Tice with a screen on Payton. Over in the corner, Williams. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Payton drives in. It's deflected. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Here's White. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Phoenix ahead. They lead by...
Ladies and gentlemen, your son, dancer.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA. And you see it right there on display.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive.
Celtics call timeout. Ladies and gentlemen, your son, dancer.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. He was not happy with their play. He told them, we're getting outworked out there. Simple as that. We've got to dial up our effort. Kevin, we'll see if we have enough to do with that.
Thank you, David. Here's Paul. Drop it forward. They'll have Bridges and Crowder. A star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. And it's McGee in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. The shot's good from Paul.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Pass to Horford. Back to Smart. Now the pass to Horford. McGee with the block.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Down low. Here's Smart. McGee with the block. Ball left side. Crowder kicks to Booker. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. The feed now to McGee. And it's sent back by Horford. Smart against Booker. Nice ball movement by Boston. Rejected by Crowder.
Well, Crowder known for his defense, and you'd love to see him get high for these rejections.
Bridges. Rebound Boston.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
Smart wide open, he fires. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
It's Crowder on the wing. Bridges a screen on Tice. Crowder with it, picked up by Brown. Shot by Crowder, no good. Celtics trail by 13. To the inside. Paul with the steal. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Here's McGee. It's rebounded by Tice.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Inside. Got a hand on it. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Horford's got the ball.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
And it's Paul penetrating, and the wide open shot from Crowder. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one. Over to the wing. Tice, no one around him. And again, Boston with the triple.
Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. And the Suns lead by 13.
Listen, this is a guy who can get hot from downtown. Great to see Jay Crowder being aggressive when given the opportunity.
There's Brown with the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And really, for some reason, just not a big part of their offense today. Hard to get into a rhythm when you're getting so few opportunities at the rim.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
And it's Paul missing. Celtics trail by 10. The deep 3 from Tatum. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
My goodness, Jason Tatum from another zip code.
Bridges attacking. The kick out to Crowder. Paul outside. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Crowder. And the Suns miss again.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Hit by Horford. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Some changes for Phoenix. Ayton, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. And it's Payton in for Devin Booker. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Tice. Got 3 off the mark. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
And it's Ayton missing.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Right on the the first, and that turns the lead to 6.
Well, Al Horford, one of the most respected veterans in this league. Why? Well, he's unselfish, and it's always about team first.
2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
Aiton a screen on Smart. Kicks it out to Paul for 3. And Boston with the rebound.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Really well done there. Just composed, never in a hurry.
And for Jaylen Brown at the free throw line, he has worked so hard on his mechanics, and that's paid dividends in terms of his confidence, guys.
Timeout called. The Suns, they're up by 2. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, the
Here's Paul. And they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
That's his second
9 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
Celtics foul. Jaylen Brown.
That's the first. That makes it a 3-point lead.
After winning 2 championships in college at Villanova before turning pro, I think Mikal Bridges has the next championship in his sights. That's an NBA title.
Horford can't connect from long distance. So it's the Suns.
Take it away.
Hey, BA. Carl Anthony.
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks for that.
Here we go.
And it's the Suns to start out. All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's Ayton in at the 5 spot. Here's Prince. Pass to McDaniels. Now here's Towns. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
And these are two young teams. Rare for youth to be served in this league. But, Grant, you didn't seem to have any trouble back in your day.
Well, yeah, you know, I played 4 years at Duke, so I came in right away ready to contribute. And that's right. I was fortunate enough to make the All-Star team in my rookie season, too. So I came in ready.
Ayton passes to Booker. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Aggressive defense from Towns there, staying all over the shot and getting a clean block.
Russell against Paul. And it's Russell on the drive. And he lays it up and in.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Booker. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Oh, it's blocked by Towns from downtown. And it's Devin Booker with the 3.
A legit sniper from downtown. Booker rises up with such ease from beyond the arc.
Towns on a screen. Here's Russell. And Ayton pulls it down.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back. And D'Angelo Russell, looking at his career, he's slowly becoming a more efficient player, learning his strengths and his limitations.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And it's good for 2. Russell's got his second basket.
Boy, you look at Russell repeatedly making plays around the rim. His imagination and creativity allow him to do so.
And Ayton gets it to go. And for Russell, he's still a volume scorer. But now I think he's better at picking his spots.
And you can live with his percentages. I mean, he's improved his shot from the outside. It seems like he's always looking to refine his game.
Crowder right side, down low. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Towns goes in, and it's powered home by Towns.
Is that an answer or what? He just went up to real good.
And those two relish going at each other, don't they?
Boy, I tell you what, we've got a little bit of a personal rivalry brewing here, fellas.
And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Beverly.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Crowder a screen on Beverly. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Ayton. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Ayton's got 9 points.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
Great open look there. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Up top, Crowder. And another basket for Phoenix.
What fun would it be to play with a guy like CP3? I mean, if you get open, he's finding you, and his leadership skills are unquestioned. That guy would be a joy to play with.
Now here's Russell. He has 7. Towns down low. He's against Bridges. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Towns on a screen. Russell attacking. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
They opened the gates and he came through. D'Angelo, quick recognition.
Paul passes to Ayton. Back to Paul. Ayton, a screen on Beverly. Here's a three from Paul. And the Suns get another three.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. There's 31 seconds left in the opening quarter. Pass to Prince. There's the three. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You know, the NBA is all about the three-point shot right now, and Prince can really shoot it from out there.
Beverly against Paul. For three. Knocks it loose. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. The Suns on top, leading by 3. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the ball and piling up the assists.
Beasley and Okogie on the perimeter. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Naz Reid. And it's Edwards in at the 1. So that's the Timberwolves 5. To the paint. Here's Ayton. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Ayton's got 11 points.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Beasley outside. Driving to the basket. Back to Reid. Just 5 to shoot. Out to Beasley. And it's all from three-point range. Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Crowder, the pass to Ayton. The shot's good. Ayton's gotten 4 this quarter.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
It's Edwards with a drive. It's hauled in by the Suns.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Booker against Beasley. Devin Booker with a terrific move and the bucket. 5 points in the game.
A really nice play by Booker. I mean, he gives you size out of the backcourt and can finish with either hand.
And so the ball out of bounds. Ayton touched it last. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Some changes for Phoenix. McGee, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. And it's Johnson in for Crowder. Holiday against Edwards. Back to Reid, to the inside. It's stolen by Holiday. Fast break, here we go. Johnson with a bucket.
I just love the ball movement.
Every trip up the floor gets more and more important.
Yes, indeed. They badly want to stop the bleeding here.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
And Anthony Edwards, he had his ups and downs as a rookie. The talent is abundant, though.
Yeah, I mean, he just needs to learn his spots on the floor. Find where he's most effective attacking. And once he gets all that sorted, he'll be a more consistent player.
Pass to Reid. Back to Edwards. Reid with it. The 3. Nice start for him. Taking his first shot.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
A power finish there as he breaks out the tomahawk.
You could feel the shake after that.
Good.
Yeah, great aggressive move to the bucket there. He wasn't about to pass that one up. He threw it down.
To the middle. And book it for Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt's gotten his first basket of the night.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Holiday with the ball. Beasley covers. Holiday against Beasley. Up top, Johnson. Plenty of space. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists tonight.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Here's Edwards. Unable to get that one. Oh, great D that time from Craig. Beasley against Booker. Here's McGee. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passing. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Hey, you know, guys, McGee has won back-to-back titles with the Warriors. You know, that's not too bad for a journeyman.
It's both from the stripe. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Reed sets a screen. Drives to the hoop. And here's Edwards outside. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Outside Johnson. Jacks up a 3. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws. Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Russell, the pass to Towns. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They just can't miss right now. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We're seeing a tremendous game from DeAndre Ayton.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And so in the game for the Suns, Torrey Craig out there with Cameron Johnson. Then there's Chris Paul, and then it's Landry Shamet, and it's McGee in at the 5, roaming the paint.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Mark, a lot's been made of small ball in the NBA, but you look at the teams making deep playoff runs, and they've got size.
Well, I think you need both. I think you need a combination of size and skill, and you also need a nice blend of youth and experience. All of that makes for championship caliber teams. But the game of basketball is always going to be a game of skill, and size can enhance that skill.
DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for the Suns. Bridges comes in for Craig. Russell into the lane. About a minute played here in the second half. And he lobs it up top. The shot by Towns, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
There's the screen by Johnson. Inside. Back to Shamet. Shot clock at 6. From deep. Can't get it to drop. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Russell into the lane. Pass to Prince. Back to Russell. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Russell's gotten 4 this quarter.
They've struggled, but hey, you cannot lay it at his feet. Offensively, he's getting it done.
Paul for 3. Pure from three-point range. And the Suns lead by 18.
That's a good decision right there to get Paul the ball. He made it look easy on that catch and shoot.
Counted good.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Outside Paul. And the Suns get another 3.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Russell to pass to Towns. Stolen by Ayton. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Right here. Ayton against Towns. Ayton passes to Paul. 5 to shoot. Back to Ayton. To the inside. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Paul is so good at shredding defenses in the pick and roll. He seems to always be one move ahead.
2 minutes remaining in the
Russell to pass to Towns. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got his 4th assist in this one.
You know, if you follow the career of Russell, he's never had a chance to get completely comfortable, in my opinion. Tough breaks for him in his journey thus far.
Towns on a screen. Throws it up high, and it's powered home by Towns.
And defensively, you've got to be on the lookout for this. I mean, Towns gets up in a hurry now.
Ayton, and he converts the layup. Ayton's gotten 4 this quarter. And you know Russell would love to have a long stretch with the team.
I know he certainly would, VA. I mean, he's always seen major injuries to other stars on his team, which has obviously affected him. Coach turnover in his career hasn't helped either. I think he's made the most of it and has tried to stay focused, and I still think he's got a lot of good days ahead of him.
Oh, it's blocked by Towns. Russell from outside. And another 3 from Minnesota.
1 triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
Phoenix time. All right, rookies coming on the court. Come on, get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves Pacers.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Saric checks in for Ayton. Crowder comes in for Johnson. Craig is checked in for Bridges. And it's Devin Booker in for Shaman.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
To the paint. Poke loose. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. Vanderbilt, no good.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Reed. Here's Edwards. Craig with a steal. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. They're showing And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Beasley and Okogie on the perimeter. Dawes Reed out there with Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Edwards in at the 1 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And Edwards, here we go. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Chris Paul.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
Bridges, he's checked in for Craig. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Phoenix is shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. And here's Crowder from the arc. And the Suns get another 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Edwards against Paul. Now here's Edwards. Not a lot of room. Shot clock at 3. Stolen by Bridges. And it's Paul off the drive. Booker finds Paul. We played just over a minute here in the 4th. Into the lane. And stolen by Edwards. Here's Okogie. Offline with a 3.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Minnesota's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Pass to Vanderbilt. Now Reed, covered by McGee. McGee against Edwards. Here he goes. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Here's Crowder for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. And the Suns lead by 20.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Reed for 3. And Booker pulls it down. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. And the basket by Bridges.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
It's Edwards with a drive, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Edwards is so physically developed already. Just brushes off the contact there. Really strong drive by Edwards.
And they go to the intentional foul.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
Looked to me like just a frustration foul. It really kind of sums up the game they're having in general.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. And a change for the Suns. Aiden's checked in. Russell against Paul. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
And you know, once Russell catches fire now, let him eat. I mean, he's got the ability to take over games with his scoring.
Paul against Beverly. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Russell against Crowder. Outside Russell. Pass to McDaniels. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Suns.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for DeAndre Ayton.
He was just everywhere for them on both ends, really, just showing a lot of aggressiveness and intensity.
The Suns have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the 4th quarter. Booker attacking. Pass to Bridges. Now here's Ayton. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Suns lead by 18.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
Cuts off the pass. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Russell from outside. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
How about Brent? Really crafty defensively and coming up with the takeaway.
Ayton in the high post. And Ayton with the stuff.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. There's 14 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. McDaniels can't hit. Outside Peyton. Pass to Booker. From deep. Doesn't go for him. So it So off the tip, it's Boston. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. McDaniels at power forward with Towns at center. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Prince in at the 3 spot. Now here's Smart. 6 to shoot. Horford for 3. It's hauled in by Beverly.
Now, you don't see that very often. A wide open 3 is usually like a layup for him.
McDaniels a screen. Russell to pass to Towns. Here's Prince. Pass to Towns. From 10 feet away. Rebound Boston. Outside Tatum. Screen by Horford. Tatum passes to Horford. The kick to Tatum. Shot from 16. Oh, and Towns with the block.
I mean, if height wasn't enough, Towns also has serious athleticism. There's just no easy shots when he's around. Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Now here's Russell. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's powered home by Towns.
And this is the chemistry Towns has with his guys. He recognizes when to go for alley-oops. I love it.
And here's Brown for 3. And Horford powers it home.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
The #1 pick in the 2015 draft. Towns wants to keep getting better and adding to his game.
And so Towns nails them both.
Oh, this is a big fella who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, a very smooth touch on the stroke.
Smart passes to Horford. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Here's Prince. Tice defending. Outside Russell. Towns a screen on Smart. Brown with the steal. Here's the break. There's Tatum with the 3. Nails it from 3. Tatum's got 6 points.
Naturally, with an active score. I mean, when Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's...
Towns a screen on Smart. And Russell, here we go. That one is off. And the Celtics going the other way now. Smart with the ball. Russell covering. Russell against Smart. Pass to Tatum. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Down low. And there's the call on Al Horford. That's his first foul.
It's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Here's Prince, pounded by Tatum.
Intelligent defense. He reads the play. Gets himself in the perfect position to come up with a steal.
Oh, it's blocked by Towns. And they're able to recover. Tice, a screen on Russell. Takes a 3. And there's Horford on the assist from Smart. Horford's gotten a second bucket on the night.
Smart does a little bit of everything, including finding his wide open teammates.
Russell attacking. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. You had to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Brown. Looking for his first basket still in this one.
I mean, what you love about Brown's game right now, he understands the offense, and he understands his role within it.
On the take, Horford with a steal. In transition. Tice finds Brown. Outside Tatum. Horford, a screen on Beverly. Here's Tatum. The offensive rebound. Tries again. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
Pass to Prince. And there's the call on Al Horford.
effort.
That'll be a second foul of the game.
Just a little too amped up here early. 2 fouls on him already. That's going to affect his playing time.
Smart against Russell. Towns a screen on Smart. To the left side wing. Shot clock at 5. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. McDaniels can't hit. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul of the game. And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves.
Boston's gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. And there's the lob. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Edwards against Brown. And Edwards, here we go. Knocked away. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. And so it's the Boston Celtics closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead.
Fans, your Celtics dancers. Fans, your Celtics
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
They're setting the tone early with their defense, keeping the pressure on and taking chances. And they've got a bunch of steals to show for it.
One thing I've also noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off turnovers.
On the court for Minnesota, Beasley and Okogie on the perimeter. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Naz Reid. And it's Edwards in at the point. Well, C-Web, congratulations are in order for being elected into the 2021 Basketball Hall of Fame class. Man, it's been a long time coming. Congrats.
Oh, man, I'm so incredibly thankful to everyone who supported me over the years. Shout out to Sacramento Kings. You know, I'm just honored to be recognized as one of the greatest to ever play.
Edwards against Brown. Pass to Vanderbilt. And Daniel Tice picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Edwards against Brown. And here's Reid. Back to Edwards. Clock at 6. Here's Okogie. And here's Beasley. Defended by Smart. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. Beasley outside. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boston ball.
The Celtics with the lead. Brown passes to Williams. Back to Brown. Here's the 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Edwards, the pass to Reid. To the middle. Beasley against Smart. Back to Reid. Just 5 on the clock. Basket counts. Reid's got his first points of the night.
Oh, you get it inside like this, you're going to get a high percentage shot almost every time.
Brown passes to Tice. Ooh, they pick off the pass. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Williams against Reid. To the paint. Here's Vanderbilt. Some solid defense from Williams. Here's Tatum. Second shot opportunity. Tipped. Here's Brown. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Tice. Reid, a screen on Tice. Edwards. Oh!
Get out of the way.
Don't get caught sleeping.
BA, Forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man. And that was sweet.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Williams is checked in for Tice. Neesmith comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's White in for Jaylen Brown. Here's White driving in. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
Williams, a screen on Russell. Pass to Williams. For those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. And it's Russell on the drive, over to the left wing. Towns for three. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Almost 7 feet tall. Towns has the length to get to the line. A tough guy to guard.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. 1:56 left in the second quarter. White against Russell. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And you talk to anyone about White, Grant, they'll tell you he's best when he's being assertive.
I totally agree. I mean, White can be caught standing around when he's not involved. You want him initiating and pick and roll, and he makes pretty good decisions. Now, he may never be a star, but he's going to give you solid minutes.
Here's Towns over Williams. The shot by Towns, no good.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Oh, and Towns with the block. In transition, here they come. Fires the three. He drops it from range. Towns has got 6 in the quarter.
Man, what a sweet pass by Russell. He has a great instinct for finding those opportunities on the floor.
To the inside. Here's Williams. Pass to Williams. It's Smart on the wing. Beverly defending. Now Williams.
Timberwolves foul Jaden McDaniel. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And Boston calls time here.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics Sensors.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Horford, he's checked in for Williams. Tatum comes in for Neesmith. And it's Brown in for Smart. Here's White. Ooh, and an air ball on that one. Way off. The Timberwolves trail. Beverly with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. White against Towns. No, stop it in there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That one on White.
Shooting from Minnesota.
And that one falls for Towns. Boston's gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Outside, Williams. Pass to Horford. Now Brown. Beverly defending. Horford, a screen on Beverly. Here's Brown. And the jam by Brown.
What an athletic play from Brown, showing off his mad hops on these jams.
Here's McDaniels. Soft touch off the glass.
Big ups to this coaching staff. Great play design there.
Just 3 on the clock. And Brown with the stuff.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
They pay the price for giving Russell's mid-range look like that. I mean, that shot is well within his abilities.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the... got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
The Timberwolves shooting an efficient 57% tonight. They've got Jaylen Brown, also Derek White out there. Jason Tatum out there with Al Horford. And it's Williams in at the four-man spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Horford, a screen on Edwards. And here's Brown for three. Kept alive. And Horford gets it to go. Horford's got 9.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Reed, a screen on Brown. It's Edwards with a drive. And there's the call on Al Horford. That's his third foul so far.
His third personal foul. First 2 fouls.
Reed, a screen on Brown. Edwards against Horford. Just 4 to shoot. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Shoots over Brown. Whoa, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
That's an unforced error. That would drive a coach crazy. You got to play heads up out there.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Pass to White. Horford, a screen on Beasley. The 3 is up. And there's Horford on the assist by White. Now it's a 4-point Celtic lead.
This system is set up perfectly for him. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
Now here's Reed, defended by Brown. Back to Edwards. Shoots over Brown. Edwards can't hit.
For a player who's almost a sure thing to score in tight, that was a stunt.
Deflects the pass. Kick out to Brown. Back to Horford. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Pass to Reed. Shot clock at 6. Here's Vanderbilt. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Williams from long range. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
You know, if you put Marcus Smart in a power forward's body, it might be Grant Williams.
Williams is physical. I mean, he's versatile, willing to make the sacrifice. He's got some Draymond in him, some PJ Tucker, good ingredients for a successful career. He's never rattled at the stripe. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
And it's Vanderbilt off the drive. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile 1 block?
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
To the wing, right side. Reed finds Edwards. Here's Okogie, trying to get back on track. On target from range.
Maybe he's not a priority for this team. Come on, man.
Timeout.
Somebody keep track of.
Fans, your Celtics answer.
Substitution here for Boston. Williams has checked in for Horford. Tice comes in for Williams. Smart's checked in for Tatum. And Pritchard is subbed in for Brown. Pass to Smart. Beverly with a steal. Oh, it's stolen by Tice. Now the Celtics on the move. Pritchard. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Tice. Towns with a rebound.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything he can.
Pass to McDaniels from behind the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. Tice sets a screen. This one for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw is good.
At the line, Peyton Pritchard.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3. Minnesota has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Towns a screen on Smart. Russell from outside knocks down the triple. Russell's got 7 points.
He's a volume shooter from outside. Russell, he knows he has the green light to fire away.
Williams a screen on Russell. Pass to Tice. It's stolen away. And here comes the break. Here's McDaniels. Tice grabs the miss. Tice has got 4 rebounds in the game. And here's Smart. There's 21 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Williams' shot is good.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Russell against Smart. Here's Towns. Over Williams. And that one's drained from the low block. He's got 15.
Hard to find fault with the D. Towns just beating them with better offense there.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the second.
Your starting answer.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And the Celtics call time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find it and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the head coach for Boston had some instruction for his guys during the break. He loves what he's seeing from their perimeter offense. He told the team, quote, keep shooting. It's working for us. Let's bring this home. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got McDaniels, Patrick Beverly out there with Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Okogie in at the small forward position. Tice with the ball. Now guarded by Beverly. And the foul on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Smart against Edwards. Now here's Smart, guarded closely. Out to Horford. Back to Smart. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Beverly against Smart. Pass to McDaniels. The 3 is up. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Just phenomenal awareness by Beverly, just dishing the ball to the wide open man easily.
Horford, a screen on Beverly. And here's Brown for 3. The shot comes out. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Outside Edwards. Reid, a screen on Smart. And Edwards, here we go. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
Williams is checked in for Tice. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Boston's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Williams, a screen on Beverly. Pass to Horford. Outside, Brown. Here's Tatum. Back to Brown. 5 on the clock. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just training that catch-and-shoot jumper.
Downs, a screen on Smart. Russell attacking. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Beverly outside. Pass to McDaniels. Now Towns. Over Horford. Here's Prince. Outside for Russell. Softly drops in the floater.
A prolific scorer like Russell is such a gift in these situations. High stakes, no shit.
Here's the 3. It's kept alive. Horford, a screen on Russell. Back to Horford. Second chance effort. The kick out to Williams. Beverly against Brown. Misses the 3.
With all these three-pointers he's missed in the first half, he's become a weight around his neck. Somebody tell this guy to be more unselfish.
Here's McDaniels. To the wing on the left. Towns on a screen. And he lobs it up to the rim. Out of bounds. Boston will have it.
Oh, no. Don't tell me. He just didn't do that, did he? Critical point of the game. He makes just about the worst mistake possible.
Boston has gotten just one of their 4 threes to go here in the fourth quarter. Brown against Beverly. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Smart against Russell. Pass to Prince. Beverly with it. Four on the clock. Back to Prince. It's McDaniels on the wing. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Timeout called. The Celtics. Edwards, he's checked in for Prince. A minute 22 left in the final quarter. Williams, a screen on Beverly. Pass to Horford. Tatum from long range. And a clear foul. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close, it was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still key.
So the first of 3 is good, and that gives them a lead. He makes the second free throw, and that'll put him up 2. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
You see why he's one of the guys they want at the line in these situations.
Down low. And it's powered home by Towns.
Breaking down the screen and roll. Russell seeing a passing lane open up and take
the drive by Brown. And it's in.
It's been great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Yeah, he approached that with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Russell with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. McDaniels a screen. like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
So it's Minnesota now. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth.
Well, that was...
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
Previous plays.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still beat.
The first one, and that brings him within 2 here. Both shots good from the strike. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
To the inside, Horford. Back to Smart. 6 on the shot clock. There's the triple. Towns with a rebound. And Minnesota calls time here. They trail by 1. 9 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Russell. Pass to McDaniels. And stolen by Williams. And so it's Boston.
4 tonight, Brett. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if you're going to play that fast, you're going to have to make decisions that don't catch up with the speed. And that means making the right quick decisions and not rushing things. If these teams get ahead of themselves, the first ones to do that, they might find themselves in a hole.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. They've got Marcus Smart, Daniel Tice out there with Tatum. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And it's Horford in at center. Shot clock at 2. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation. Here's Brown. Takes it inside. Crowder with the steal. Bridges attacking. Ayton against Brown. Ayton inside. And the shot goes down.
Nice effort taking the early lead. Here we go.
Take a nice deep breath. You score on that first possession. Gets the game started the right way.
Now here is Horford. Horford sets a screen for Smart. Floats it up for Horford. And stolen by Ayton. Crowder feeling it out a bit. And stolen by Tatum. Driving in. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And the ability to score in many ways. When Tatum drives with force, get out of his way.
Takes it out to Booker. Offline with his 3. And so Horford will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Smart dishes to Brown. Offensive rebound. Tice passes to Tatum. Four on the clock. Here's Horford. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Well, he's pretty smooth. If Al Horford gets that opportunity, that's a nice, quick catch and shoot.
Got a piece of it. And stolen by Horford. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Tice kicks to Smart. Tice with a screen on Booker. And stolen by Ayton. And they're running. And the wide open shot from Crowder buries it from three-point range. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Phoenix.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
A well-timed shot fake got the defender off the ground right there.
Such a solid and unique big man in today's game. Horford's passing skills and ability to find the open teammate is very special.
Now here's Crowder from outside the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
6 changes in the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Passes it to Brown. Horford sets a screen for Brown. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Just get a feeling with Al Horford that he's going to make an impact either on the floor or in the locker room, no matter who he suits up for.
Both shots good from the stripe.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Paul goes in. Outside Crowder. Bridges a screen on Tatum. Three-pointer, Crowder. Rebound, Boston. 1:02 left in the first quarter of the game.
Suns foul.
For Boston, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Second team foul.
And that one falls for Tatum.
And you know, Jason Tatum is one of those guys who can really do it all. He's got a versatile skill set. that makes him a constant threat on both ends of the floor.
JaVale McGee's checked in for the Suns. And Paul gets it to go in.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
On the wing, Brown. There's 42 seconds left in the first. Just 5 to shoot. The 3. It's JaVale McGee with the rebound. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Smart against Booker. Pass to McGee. And the slam dunk by McGee.
Booker's all-around game is really coming together. Nice play there.
Boston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Brown finds Horford. Horford sets a screen for Brown. The tray. They get it back. Tries again. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
Well, this is Horford's Pane Montekia. Inside, he knows how to draw good contact and get up the shot. That's bread and butter, by the way. Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
And so it's Jay Crowder making things happen for Phoenix. We win.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
So it's Paul on the bench. Here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. Up it forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. Then there's Devin Booker. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Holiday in at the point. Brown wide open. He fired. No good with the triple.
Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Williams sets a screen for Brown. Buries the long-range jumper. Brown's got the lead up to 3 now for the Celtics.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And the slam dunk by McGee.
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Williams sets a screen for Brown. Bridges with the steal. Booker against Brown. Crowder from outside. Good. Nice assist from Booker. Crowder's got 12 points in the game. And we see teams around the league trying to integrate star veterans with talented rookies. Greg, it's not always easy, is it?
Not at all, Kevin. And a lot of times it becomes a choice between win now or win later. Though the teams with great coaching and development can oftentimes do both.
Hangs home the trifecta.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Boston coming on call. Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns.
Johnson is checked in for the Suns. And then for Boston, Williams comes in for Daniel Tice. And it's White in for Brown. White with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Williams for 3. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
From the arc. That one doesn't drop.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Johnson dishes to Booker. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Bridges misses. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Tatum, no good.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. even with the defense not really a factor.
There's the triple. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 9. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers with the hustle stats for the Celtics.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
And with Mikal Bridges, he's a player who knows his role and plays his role as well.
I think he's one of those guys who comes from a great system. He came into the league with incredible discipline and incredible awareness of where it is he can impact the game. And that's why you see the 3-and-D effect that Mikal Bridges has had on the NBA.
Hits it from three-point range.
And that's a shot Bridges needs to just keep sinking. You can see his confidence grow.
Tatum finds Williams. Tatum with it. Bridges covering. Now Williams. McGee with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Williams, a screen on Bridges, just 5 on the clock. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Outside Holiday, and stolen by White. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. Tatum's shot is off. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. In the corner, it's Bridges. Johnson sets the screen for Bridges. It's deflected. Out of bounds, Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession.
Great energy on the deflection. Good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Bridges. And the Celtics also making a change. Al Horford, he's checked in for Williams.
Come on and get loud for yours.
All checked in for Aaron Holiday. And a change for the Celtics. Brown's checked in. Here's Booker. 6 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. And stolen by Williams. Stolen by McGee. Fires the 3. Kicks it out to Booker. He's looking for Williams and finds him. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. That's good from Horford on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
Weight room paying off, absorb the contact, and finding a way to get it done there.
Booker with no one around, hands it from downtown. Booker's got it all tied up now for the Suns. Brown feeling out of it. Tipped away and taken away by Paul. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And here's Booker from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Booker's got 9 points in the quarter.
Somebody's going to set him up, and Devin Booker's going to knock him down. Grimes him like catch and shoot.
And that'll do it for the first hit. Thanks so much, David and Wilson.
31.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Jay Crowder has been sensational.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. On the court for the Celtics, they've got Horford. White is out there with Brown. Then it's Williams. It's Tatum in at the small forward.
That one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Ball against Brown. And that one goes out of bounds. It's touched by 8. And Phoenix making a change. Bridges checks in. Got a piece of it and taken away by Johnson. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Paul, the ball, another three for Phoenix.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the trip.
Brown the pass to Horford. Brown against Paul. Back to Horford. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
That's his second person. And it's great to see Horford looking determined to get himself to the line.
The Celtics shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Johnson with a screen on Tatum. Ayton in the corner. Trying to get open is Johnson. They get the rebound to the right side. Ayton kicks to Paul. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Johnson outside. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
And with Chris Paul, he makes this team work. Gets the most out of his teammates and has done that wherever he's played.
It's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Ayton finds Johnson. And it's Phoenix scoring again. As you said, Paul's teams often overachieve in the standings.
People still underestimate his impact. Sets up and improves his guys as well as anyone. And he's the engine to this whole operation.
All up top, he's covered by Brown. Horford against Ayton. That's tipped and stolen by Tatum. White with it. Bridges covering. Brown, good.
And you gotta respect how accomplished Brown is down low, destroying whoever is in his way.
And Craig has it in the corner. Ayton sets the pick for Johnson. Another three for Phoenix.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Well, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And taken away by Paul. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Beyond the arc. Another three for Phoenix.
This looks like a three-game shoot-around with all the threes they're allowed.
In the corner, Tatum with it. Pass to Williams. It's stolen by Johnson. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. The pass to Johnson. Ayton sets the pick for Johnson. And the three ball is good. Johnson's got 17.
Yeah, letting it rip. We're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
And Phoenix pushing it up now. Bridges leading the charge. Johnson's shot is off. Celtics trail by 14. Over in the corner, Williams. Brown against Bridges. Horford with the screen on Bridges. Back to Horford. And the jump by Horford.
When you have a big like Horford setting the screen and rolling to the bucket, there's sometimes nothing that D is able to do.
Johnson's shot is off.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
White down low, defended by Paul, and taken away by Paul. Williams against Johnson. He kicks it to Paul. Johnson with a screen on White. Paul looking around. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Tatum. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. There's Brown with the three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from three-point range.
Paul finds Johnson. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There's the drive. Here's Craig. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Tatum. White, wide open. He fires. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
Unselfish play by Tatum, getting it to a shooter in rhythm instead of chasing his own shot.
And so it's Phoenix in control with a 9-point. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with a pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Ayton is at the center with Johnson next to him. Chris Paul is out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Craig in at the three spot who's out there for Phoenix.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
JaVale McGee's checked in for 8. Crowder comes in for Johnson. And it's Devin Booker in for Torrey Craig. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Williams, he's checked in for Horford. Daniel Tice comes in for Williams. Neesmith, he's checked in for Tatum. And Marcus Smart is sub in for Brown. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. The one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
Thank you, David.
Boston timeout call. Ladies and gentlemen, your son, dancer.
Checked in for the Suns. And then for Boston. Now Horford's checked in for Robert Williams. Jason Tatum comes in for Neesmith. And it's Brown in for Derek White.
All right, this is coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your son's dancer.
Tatum finds Tice. Excellent D that time there from McGee. Suns leading by 9. Passes it to Crowder. Booker in the corner. Just 5 to shoot. He takes it in. Chalk up 2 there.
Some of the greatest shooters in the game always talk about being on balance. Booker does a great job there. Keeps his eyes on the prize.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
And it's a feel-good night from behind the three-point line, racking up a ton of threes.
Tatum against Crowder. Horford the pass to Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. McGee with the block. Booker outside. McGee is screen on Smart. No good from Booker. Celtics trail by 12. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They've led by as many as 14 points. McGee sets the pick for Paul. Bridges outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Suns lead by 12. Brown outside. Horford with the screen on Paul. In the corner. Tatum with it. Shot clock at 6. Boston needs to get off a shot. Horford no up.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
And stolen by Tatum. Pass to Horford. Tice with a screen on Crowder. McGee with the block. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. For three, Bridges. It's stolen by Tice. Here's Tatum. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
What tenacity from Tatum, rushing off the contact and finding a way to his shot.
McGee sets the pick for Booker. In the corner, it's Bridges. Here's McGee, and Phoenix with another turnover here.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
Williams is checked in for the Celtics. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Brown against Paul. Horford the pass to Brown. Over Paul. Poked away. Finds yet again. Jay Crowder with the rebound. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Bridges with it. Outguarded by Smart. Crowder dishes to Bridges. Back to Crowder. And Crowder slams it in.
Anytime Crowder gets to the rim, he likes to send a message.
Here's Tatum. Jay Crowder pulls it in. Suns lead by 12. Ball finds Bridges with the drive, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game now, looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Phoenix.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Johnson.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Brown the pass to Horford. And a dunk by Horford.
All right, Al Horford getting up there for the Jam. You forget how big he is.
Ball against Tatum. Paul kicks to Ayton. Paul left side. 5 on the clock. Bridges right side. And now Horford pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Running the floor correctly is a true art of the game. Horford does it beautifully there in transition and gets a high percentage look as a result. The running big.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time
Phoenix. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's Bridges in at the small forward position. And for the Timberwolves, McDaniels at power forward with Towns at center. Patrick Beverly out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Prince in at the 3. And both teams tonight loaded with young talent. Doris, what's the key to reaching their potential?
I think patience. Every NBA player needs time and repetition to gain the experience necessary to be successful. The only way to do that, tip it up and let them play.
Now here's Russell. 6 to shoot. Towns a screen on Bridges. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And there's Towns on the assist from Beverly.
Well, what a sweet shooting big man is Karl Anthony Towns. At 6'11", always ready to rise and fire off the catch.
Here's Ayton. Bridges passes to Paul. Driving inside. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Beverly. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. The Suns clear it.
Boy, Devin Booker is just such an explosive force on the offensive end. He can take over a game each and every night he steps between the lines.
With the drive. And the layup is good off the glass.
Patrick Beverly on the inside. Okay, we see you.
Paul passes to Bridges. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Ayton. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot. Boy, when Booker gets locked indoors, he's as deadly as they come in the NBA.
Well, the list of guys who've gone for a 70-point eruption is still very short. 20 points per game for almost the entirety of his career. This guy scores with ease. I don't care what defender you send at him.
And it's the Suns with the ball. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Crowder, that's good.
But I'll tell you, great job by Crowder to free himself up, an aggressive interior scorer.
And Russell, here we go. No luck on that one. Nice D from Bridges. Booker, the pass to Ayton. Lays it up and banks it in. Ayton's got his second basket of the game.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Ayton.
I'll tell you, this guy can be an overwhelming force. DeAndre Ayton's terrific, using his size to get the defender to commit.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting so far. Russell pass to Towns. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Towns has got 5 now.
Boy, this guy's such an instinctive passer. D'Angelo Russell could average double-digit assists if he wanted to.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Pass to McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Towns gets the bucket. He has 7.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns can make face-up perimeter jump shots, no doubt. But when he's got this part of his game cooking, look out.
And it's Crowder missing. Beverly for 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
To the paint. Tipped away. Crowder with a steal. For 3, Booker. Looking to end the run. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Well, Devin Booker, known as a scorer, but this guy is able to put it on time and on target.
And here's Russell. And he's going for the oop here. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Here's Ayton. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. 41 seconds left in the first quarter. Towns a screen on Booker. Beverly against Booker. Nice move. And laid up and in by Beverly.
He is now 3 for 4 to start this game. Clearly, the confidence is already building.
Paul passes to Aiden. Back to Paul. Crowder with a screen. Three-pointer. Clock at 6. Booker goes in. The shake. Good work defensively by Towns. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What?
Your Timberwolves
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the defense to collapse. That could free up shooters going forward.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
Minnesota in the lead. Beasley and Okogie on the perimeter. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Naz Reid. And it's Edwards in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. From deep, Johnson. Vanderbilt pulls it in.
Range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
McGee's shot is off. And Edwards, here we go. And he jams it home with authority.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
He takes it in. The kick out to Johnson. Outside Holiday. From downtown. Pass to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. McGee passes to Holiday. No good from outside. Here's Edwards. Oh, McGee with the block. And Bridges, here we go. Outside Johnson. The Suns need to get off a shot. And stolen by Edwards. Pass to Vanderbilt.
Phoenix foul. Aaron Holiday. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Reed a screen on Paul. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Payton's checked in for Chris Paul. All right, we're putting you on the spot here, Doris. Who do you think is the best head coach in the NBA?
Well, you're trying to get me into trouble, BA. I think most people are going to answer sort of old school Pop because of the number of championships. I'm going to take it in a different direction and say one of the guys that captivates me, whether he's loaded with stars or whether he's trying to grind it out, that would be Eric Spoelstra. He's got the ability to X and O with the best of them, and I think he manages people as well as anyone I've seen. Boy, at 6'4", Elfrid Payton has great size at his position and uses it to his advantage to score inside.
Reed can't hit. The Suns have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. And Holiday, here we go. The kick out to Johnson. Pass to McGee. Back to Johnson. Now here's Holiday. Clock at 4. Vanderbilt with the block. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Edwards with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Pass to Reed. The 3 is up. Buries it from 3. Reed's got his first 3 points of the game.
Anthony Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved pretty fast.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Okogie. Reed sets a screen. Shot clock at 6. Outside Edwards. Reed sets a screen. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. The Suns trailing. Left side Payton. Drops in the layup for 2. Payton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, just big-time athleticism. When Elfrid Payton is driving with a purpose, he is determined to score.
Always a decent playmaker. Grant, Elfrid Payton has really improved his vision and awareness.
Some of that's experience, but some of that's being put in a position to succeed. I agree. It seems like he's found his comfort zone.
Johnson a screen on Edwards. Payton attacking. Edwards comes with a double team. Payton passes to McGee. Edwards against Payton. And he banks in the layup. Now just a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Edwards against Payton. Pass to Reed. Ooh, McGee with the block. And he gets it back. Goes back up. They shoot again. Here's Vanderbilt. Here's Beasley. He's covered by Holiday. And the Suns pushing it up now. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves Center.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. 24 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Payton passes to McGee. The kick out to Johnson. 5 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2. Russell from outside. And they get it back. Towns can't get it to go. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Timberwolves ahead, up by 2. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Nice game, great performance by DeAndre Ayton.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. And it's Craig in at the 3. Towns can't get it to go. It's a neck-and-neck game here in Minneapolis. Booker for 3. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time. Booker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And it's Russell on the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You have the sense that D'Angelo Russell likes to play through contact. This is a tough-minded player.
Here's Ayton. Carries it down low. Ayton's got 10 points. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Russell hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. Pass to Crowder. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Russell from outside. Again, Russell missing. Phoenix is shooting a terrific 58% from the floor.
Boy, you have to feel for Karl Anthony Towns these last few years. Obviously, losing close family members during the pandemic, one of the toughest personal stretches for anyone.
The Timberwolves have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Chris Paul. Phoenix has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Outside Craig. Pass to Booker. Crowder, a screen on Russell. Booker for 3. Drains the triple. Booker's got 6 points in the quarter. And Towns, throughout all the turmoil, he's been a model leader.
You know what I love about Karl Anthony Towns is the grace with which he has handled some incredibly difficult challenges, has shown unbelievable strength throughout his tenure in the NBA.
Crowder goes in. Six on the shot clock. Back to Aiden. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Beverly against Booker. Here's Beverly. 7 points in the game. And there's the drive. And that one drops. Beverly's got 9 points.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Ball against Beverly. Outside Paul. Pass to Aiden. Beverly against Paul. Takes a 3. Great D that time from Beverly. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Ooh, poked away. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. Russell, that's good. Give him 8.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Paul against Beverly. Paul into the lane. Aiden with a screen. And here's Crowder from the arc. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game. McDaniels a screen. Drives to the hoop. Russell, that's good.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Pass to Aiden. Launches it. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, true to form in today's NBA, as a big man, DeAndre Ayton has face-up ability, and that's critical.
In transition, here come the Suns. And Booker with the jam. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight. And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Ball passes to Craig. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Well, this is what you're hoping to see, a level of dominance on the defensive end by Towns. Sends that shot back.
Pass to Beverly. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Paul into the lane. Aiden, a screen on Beverly. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 1. And we're coming.
All right, look who's coming on the court.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Beasley and Okogie on the perimeter. Nas Reed out there with Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Edwards in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Phoenix calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And the Suns will go for a different look here. McGee. He's checked in for Ayton. Johnson comes in for Crowder. Bridges, he's checked in for Craig. And Holiday subbed in for Paul. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. He likes the way they're pounding the ball inside. He said, keep working for high percentage looks. The more efficient that we can be down the stretch, the better chance we have of winning this game. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Reed passes to Edwards. 5 on the clock. Going inside. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Johnson against Reed. Johnson passes to Bridges. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Minnesota in the lead. Edwards with it. Pass to Reed. Launches a three. The rebound by Bridges.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
It's Johnson with a drive. And he got the whistle on the way up. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
The previous play
It's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Booker against Beasley. McGee, a screen on Beasley. It's Bridges on the wing. Here's Okogie. Driving to the basket. Pass to Beasley. Back to Okogie. Just 4 to shoot. Reed with it. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Edwards against Holiday. Beyond the arc. Gets the three to fall. And the Suns lead by 2.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Here's Edwards. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Time call here. The Suns decide to talk it over.
Suns timeout. The loudest and craziest fans. Get a free t-shirt. Let's see it, fans. Fans, your Timberwolves, yes, sir.
for Phoenix. Crowder comes in for Devin Booker, and it's Paul in for Holiday. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Paul passes to Crowder. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Count that one. McGee's got his first basket.
Well, you love Crowder's willingness to distribute the basketball. His vision allows him to set his teammates beautifully.
Pass to Towns. A strong finish under heavy pressure.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Right side, Paul. Shot clock at 5. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game. The 3. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got his 3rd assist of the night. Right side, Paul. Takes it inside. They double team Paul. Pass to McGee. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Their activity at the defensive end has been impressive, attacking and coming away with steals.
And you also have to give credit to them for their shot blocking. They've had a ton of rejections in this ballgame.
Russell against Bridges. Towns is screen on Bridges. Bridges against Russell. And he sinks it.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Ball against Beverly. Ball passes to Johnson. Money from deep.
Court vision, intellect, basketball IQ, the masterful distributor that is Chris Paul.
Russell, here we go. Oh, he nails it. A huge shot to tie it up.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Back to Russell. From outside the arc. Can't knock in the 3. So a
It'll be the Celtics off the tip. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Before in the 5, it's McDaniels and Towns. Russell is out there at Patrick Beverly. And it's Prince in at the 3 slot. Now, here is Russell. Driving to the basket. Yep, it counts.
Big guard, nice handle. D'Angelo can take you a number of ways off the drive.
And something this team wants from Russell, his ability, Clark, to close games out on offense.
Yeah, and that's something you grow into, Kevin. I mean, Russell is starting to develop that part of his game, but to create on his own, he knows how to do that now. It comes down to learning on the job as to when to do that and when not to.
Now, here is Russell, following the miss by Al Horford. And they double up Russell. And it's Towns penetrating.
And no help on that one. Towns, long strides, and all the way to the rack. Way to go, big fella.
Brown feeling out a bit. Towns with the steal. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Prince wide open. Off target with his 3. Stolen by McDaniels. And it's Russell in the corner. Over in the corner, McDaniels. And Tatum pulls it down. Smart on the wing. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. To the inside, Horford. And the rejection by Towns.
Aggressive defense from Towns there, staying all over the shot and getting a clean block.
Russell with it. Now guarded by Tatum. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Oh, get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down.
Not that time. He was determined to get those points.
And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Now here's Tatum. And Horford wide open. He shoots. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. That's a 2 from Towns. And the layup's good off the glass.
The former second overall pick has really worked on his passing. That was an outstanding find by Russell.
There's Brown with the 3. Drills it from outside.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Beverly. There's the screen. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Daniel Tice. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First 2 fouls.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Russell kicks to McDaniel. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
McDaniel's a bit of a project, but physically, he can do it all.
Greg, I think he's got a chance to be an outstanding defender. I mean, actually, an all-league caliber defender. He can block shots, he can get steals, he can defend multiple positions, and I think he's got great speed at both ends of the floor.
Now, here's Brown. Outside, Horford. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Russell against Smart. Russell kicks to Prince. And it's off from three-point range. There's Brown with the 3. No good on the shot. So Minnesota will take it the other way. The kick out to Towns. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Towns has got 7 points in the game.
If Towns gets a good look at the 3, you feel like it's going in.
Horford with a screen on Beverly. And here's Brown outside. Timberwolves leading by 6. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. Said priority number 1 is to not let these guys get going from the perimeter. Do not let them start getting open threes. It's a recipe for disaster. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. And now here's Prince, the fast break opportunity. Towns, the pass to Russell. There's the lob to Towns. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And a good call. Towns, one of the best in the league with the catch and flush.
Throws it up high. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Here's McDaniels. And the rejection by Tatum. Horford the pass to Brown. Back to Horford. Brown outside. Horford with the screen on Beverly. There's Brown with the 3. No good on that one. And so it's the... Minnesota Timberwolves in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Back to the action after this word.
All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on, get loud. Here.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
And also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight, and that also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, outside the wings are Beasley and Okogie. Then it's Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 4 spot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Now we've seen mid-range jumpers lose favor, but Clark, it seems like the floater is on the rise.
Kevin, it's a must-have shot in today's game because of the lane being open as much as it is, the way the game is officiated, where you can drive it and create foul situations. Smaller guys that get in the lane have to have a shot that can avoid taller defenders, and the floater is that shot.
Here's Okogie. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Shot clock at 5 to the left side wing. Reid misses.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Tatum's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They set the screen. Beasley right side. Edwards passes to Beasley. Basket, good.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Pass to Williams. And Williams throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Minnesota with the ball, following the bucket by the Celtics. Now, here's Reid. Light covering. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now here's White. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's Williams. Reid with the block. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Williams. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Sometimes, for whatever reason, a lot of times you don't know why. It takes a little while to work the knots out, but it looks like they're putting it together right now.
Launches the 3. Out to White. Edwards against Tatum. Into the lane. And the dunk by Tatum.
Got to give credit to Tatum. I mean, adding strength over time, learning how to score through contact on the drive, all positive signs.
And like a lot of young players, Clark, White's consistency on offense is tethered to his jump shot.
Yeah, in many ways it is, Kevin. He's strong off the dribble. He likes to get to the basket, but he needs to refine that jump shot to set up his drive a little better.
Now here's Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Tatum. From deep three-point range, Smart finds Williams. They get it again. Williams. Reed with the block. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's a Kogi. And the rejection by Tatum.
And how about the craftiness from Tatum? He plays smart, quick hands on defense, and able to block the shot.
Now here's Tatum. 5 points in the game. Williams, a screen on Beasley. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Smart.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to Reed. Fires for three. Drops in the tray. Edwards got 7 points in the game.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
White against Edwards. Loads it up for Williams. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Beasley with a clean look. Misses the three. Smart against Beasley. Smart kicks to White. To the paint. There's Williams. And now the first timeout called here for Boston.
Fans, your Celtics answer.
For Williams. Daniel Tice comes in for Tatum. And Jaylen Brown subbed in for Marcus Smart. Over in the corner, White. And stolen by Russell. To the inside. And Towns throws it down.
Towns attacks the basket with such a ferocity and never give up attitude. I love that about him, guys.
Against Beverly. Horford with the screen on Beverly. Brown wide open. He fires. Goes back up. Here's White. And there's the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
And so it's Minnesota heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right.
Thanks very much.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the... We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Jaylen Brown out there with Derek White. Then there's Daniel Tice. Then it's Williams. And it's Horford in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Boston 5. It's White on the wing. Horford kicks to Williams. White the pass to Horford. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And when Towns is on the floor, the attitude of this team, Clark, completely changes. They play with so much more confidence.
Yeah, I could not agree with you more, Kevin. He's a floor raiser. In other words, he makes everybody else play a little better and lifts up their confidence, and he does it while also putting up monster numbers of his own.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And finished off by Horford.
Look at how expertly Horford rolls out of the pick. Not only did he do it with fundamental soundness, but he did it fast, too.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Here's Horford. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 4 assists in the game.
You know, it's been a nice evolution to see the three-point shot become a consistent part of what Horford brings to his team.
Now, here's McDaniels. Defended by Tice. There's a good screen. Just 5 on the clock. The kick out to Towns. The three-pointer, no good. Celtics trail by 10. Right the pass to Horford. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. The drive by Russell. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Jaylen Brown.
So going to the free throw line is Russell off a quick dribble drive.
D'Angelo Russell taking 2.
And so Russell hits them both. And Ime Udoka wants a timeout. You look at Towns, he's really been playing well.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
Fans, your Celtics dancers.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Smart comes in for Derek White. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Vanderbilt comes in for McDaniels. Okogie's checked in for Taurean Prince. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Russell. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's his first foul. Beverley against Brown. Jacks up a 3.
And I tell you what, Beverley is a ferocious defender. I mean, he really, really gets after it and gets up into you. You're not getting anything easy when he's defending.
Back to Edwards. And it's sent back by Horford. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Tatum, the charge. Brown outside. Nailed from three-point land. Brown's got it back down to single digits for the Celtics. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Edwards kicks to Beverley. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Beverley's got himself on the board with 3 there.
In the third, 2 minutes.
Brown against Beverley. Down low. Here's Horford. No good. Shot missing. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Pass to Reid. Edwards with it. And it's Horford picking him up. Edwards inside. Working on Horford. Here's Reid. Got a piece of it. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. A 12-point game.
Brown, not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Celtic ball.
Boston's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
And again, Minnesota will turn it over. .104 left to play here in the third. Whoops, they pick off the pass. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. Right. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Horford gets a handout.
Horford doing a nice job that time using his length to get that shot block.
An easy 2 points on the way. Horford's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
Edwards kicks to Reed. And Horford with a clear path to the hoop. Beverly against Smart. And he drives in. Stolen by Reed. And there's the pass to Vanderbilt. It's stolen by Tice. Smart passes to Brown. Picked by Horford. The three from Tatum. He doesn't hit that one. And we've reached the end of the third. Timberwolves lead by 8. We've got more in store. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter.
Coming out onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics.
It's a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. He's not happy with what he says are late rotations defensively against their three-point shooters. And at the offensive end, he wants his guys to get their own shots within the rhythm and flow of the offense. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Celtics trail by 8. So on the floor for Minnesota. The 4 and the 5, it's McDaniels and Towns. Patrick Beverly out there with Russell. And it's Prince in at the 3. Brown uses the glass to finish the way. Brown's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Celtics. Russell kicks to Towns. And the 3 off target. It's Brown on the wing. Guarded by Prince. Picked by Williams. Tatum drives in. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Tatum's athleticism as he drives, really impressive. I mean, just shredding the defense to pieces here.
Driving inside. Here's Russell. A kick out to Towns. The shot that time, not on target. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Tatum against Prince. Williams a screen on Prince. Tatum drives in. And there's the call by the official. He'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Minnesota in the lead. Outside Russell. Towns a screen on Tatum to the middle. Out to Russell from downtown. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
You know, with good form, a quick release, and a nice feel, Russell's comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations.
Brown finds Williams. Terrific assist, a nice finish, solid play all around.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
Towns with the bucket.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Boston making some changes. Al Horford is checked in for Robert Williams. And Derek White subbed in for Brown. Horford with the screen on Russell. Passes it to Horford. Shoots the three. Trains the three-pointer.
It's really been a tale of two halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Russell inside, guarded by Tatum. There's a screen. Here's Towns, and then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
Man, how about the cool, calm collectedness of Towns? Helps him come through when the game gets snug.
Horford with the screen on Russell. White drives in, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough.
The previous play is under
The
review.
wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
There's Tatum, and rebounded by McDaniel.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
The kick out to Towns.
Celtics foul. Williams. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 1:48 left to play here in the fourth. It's Russell with the drive. And he uses the glass on the way. And now a 7-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, I tell you what, such a smooth, tight handle. I mean, especially for a guy with a 6'5" frame and 6'9" wingspan.
And he recovers it. The offensive rebound. The kick out to Williams. The Celtics working the ball around now. 6 on the shot clock. Horford sets a screen for White. Inside and finished off by Horford.
Boy, White doing a nice job that time, working around the defense and finding the open man.
Timberwolves leading by 5. Towns a screen on Tatum. Tatum against Towns. Towns the screen. Outside Russell, just 4 to shoot. Over Horford. And it's Russell missing. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Jaylen Brown's checked in for White, and he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
There's Brown with the 3, and stolen by Russell. And here we go. Towns heading to the hoop, and the dunk by Towns.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Horford, and finished off by Horford.
Hey, this thing has gone way outside of the lines, fellas. I mean, Horford is going absolutely crazy. He's been unstoppable.
And here's Tatum for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here's McDaniels. Misses the shot.
Golly, good stuff there. And it's the Suns to start out. And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Al Horford out there with Daniel Tice. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Smart in at the 2 guard. And it's the Suns with the ball. Ayton, the screen on Smart. Booker, the pass to Ayton. And here's Crowder from the arc. Sinks it from distance. And no shortage of athleticism on display tonight. Something you'd know a little bit about.
Well, you know, B.A., in my younger days, I might have caught a few rides, but maybe we'll see a few highlights tonight, too.
When the big ball stays nimble, that allows him to do any adjustment needed.
Here's Horford. The Suns clear it.
Oh, sloppy finish. D was giving him the layup. He just didn't stay with it.
Back to Ayton, and it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile 1 block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Paul. Good on the bucket. Paul's got his second basket on the night.
Gotta appreciate the cleverness of Paul. Skilled at fending off defenders and finding ways to score through contact.
To end the run, Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
He buries it from 3. Brown's got 5.
Oh, nice look there from Smart, finding the open man.
Ball against Tatum. Bridges outside. For 3. No good. And Boston going the other way now. It's tipped. Smart left side. Back to Brown. Let's go with a 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Now look, when Brown has the ball in his hands, he's so dangerous in the 2-man game.
Ball against Tatum. Ayton passes to Paul. Six to shoot. Back to Ayton. Horford pulls it in. Boston on offense. Good momentum. 8 straight points. Smart passes to Tice. And finished off by Tice.
Not messing around. Tice with 2 loud points.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Crowder with it. Now Horford defending. Ayton passes to Crowder. Ayton, the screen on Horford. And Ayton with the stuff.
Some great awareness being shown by Crowder. Spotted the open man and made a fantastic pitch.
Horford, a screen on Paul. Pass to Tatum. Inside. Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. The kick to Tatum. And he drives in. The shot won't fall. And Phoenix the other way now. It's Booker on the wing. Horford covering. Back to Booker. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
An active shooter. Booker is clever at finding ways to attract fouls on the way up.
And so he hits both.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Brown passes to Horford. Yep, that one's good.
Oh, with the power behind Horford's movement, it's terrific. It takes him right through the contact for a big finish.
Pass to Crowder. To the middle. Ball with it. Back to Ayton. Horford with the block.
He just can't find the touch this quarter. He's got to keep grinding, though, and looking for the best shot possible.
Smart finds Brown. And a nice finish on the layup. Brown's got 10 points.
I tell you what, Brown is a powerful wing player. You like to get him the ball inside.
For three, Booker. And he buries his first look.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
And he recovers it. Horford passes to Smart. Screen by Horford. Smart with the ball. Now guarded by Ayton. And there's Horford on the assist from Smart. Smart's got his 4th assist with that last one.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Ball against Tatum. Back to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Just wow. A monster flush from the big man.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Merciless dunk right there by Tatum. Reminder of the defense. He's unstoppable when he wants to be.
Left side, Booker. Here's Paul. Nice D from Brown. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Celtics out in front. Up by 4. And will be...
Ladies and gentlemen, your son,
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
ladies and gentlemen, your son's dancers.
So it's Boston now. They lead by 4. Devin Booker out there with Aaron Holiday. Then there's JaVale McGee. Then there's Johnson. And it's Craig in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Williams passes to Tatum. Nifty move. And finished off by Tatum.
Excellent control from Tatum. The assertiveness he displays on these possessions is why people love this guy.
Williams against Johnson. Fires for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Who poked away. Craig with a steal. The kick out to Johnson. Back to Holiday. Fires the 3. Sinks the tray. Holiday's got his first 3 points of the game.
It's just a mystery what the defense was doing there. You never want to give them that much space outside the 3-point line.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hang it up there like that. Back to White. It's stolen by Holiday. It's Booker on the wing, defended by Smart. Off they go. It's a 3-on-1 break. And he lobs it up top. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Out to the wing. Down low. Here's McGee. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. There's Tatum with the 3. Got a hand on it. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Craig. Smart against Booker. Smart passes to Williams. Blocked again!
Now, this is McGee's role. He's out here to defend and stifle shooters wherever he can.
And the Celtics making a change here. Neesmith's checked in. Williams with the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
It's Holiday with a drive. There's McGee. That one's good. All the assists from Holiday. And Chris, during your career, you were one of the game's best on the boards. Talk about traits needed to rebound at a high level.
I mean, the first thing people talk about is size. Look at Russell Westbrook. I mean, he has the instincts, the toughness, the want to. Any great rebounder, you have to share those traits.
Some changes for Phoenix. Shamit comes in for Booker, and it's Paul in for Holiday. Horford, he's checked in for Boston. Jaylen Brown comes in for Smart. Horford, a screen on Craig. And here's Brown for three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Brown's got 13.
Oh, you love to see Brown knock down the three ball, showing great strides in improving his range.
Out to Craig. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. So it's Phoenix now. 6-point game. Shamit, no good.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second to the paint. Here's Paul. Blocked. That's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
Out of bounds. Still Suns ball.
To the inside. Here's Shamit. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Celtics have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter.
Some people don't give Chris Paul enough credit for his outstanding shooting, but he can knock it down. You can't give him any room. Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
McGee, a screen on White. Here's Shamit. Soft touch off the glass. Shamit's gotten 4 this quarter. And Grant, Chris Paul just gets more and more reliable as a shooter, even after all these years in the league.
Yeah, I mean, he's always been smart with his shots, but he has great efficiency for a guard. And he could easily put up bigger scoring numbers, but that's not his focus. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. A nice shot by McGee.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Brown passes to Horford. Outside White. It's Brown on the wing. Defended by Craig. Pass to Neesmith. 4-3. Offensive rebound. Outside. Williams. White on the wing. Brown in the high post. Shot clock at 6. The 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Shamit. Outside Paul. McGee a screen. The drive by Paul. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
You can't be careless around Horford. Throw up a weak shot around him, he'll send it back.
There's 10 seconds left in the second period. Clock at 6. The Suns need to get off a shot. Inside. Here's McGee. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Checking in for the Celtics, Jason Tatum.
And here's Brown for 3. And some nice defense there to win the quarter. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll... We've got second half half action for you. And if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
All right, look who's coming out of the corner. Come on and be loud for your John Spencer. All right, friends, that was your song, dancing, dancing. Make some noise.
The Celtics with the lead. Taking a look at the Celtics. We've got Marcus Smart. Also Derek White out there. Jason Tatum out there with Robert Williams. And it's Williams in at the 4 spot.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Ayton finds Holiday. There's the drive. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Holiday's got 5.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime with the defensive.
Williams, it's good. And the Celtics lead by 6.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Everyone knew Williams would take a little time to mature. But C-Web, now he has, and he's making an impact.
He was kind of a boom or bust prospect for that reason. He has all the physical abilities in the world. Good instincts for the game. It's great to see him holding himself accountable and controlling at a high level.
And now another look at that mobile 1 block defensive performance.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Oh, rejected by Ayton. White against Holiday. Left side Booker. Yep, that one goes. 7 points in the game.
Love the intensity on Booker's drive. Cutting in like there's nothing the defense can do to stop him.
Williams a screen on Holiday to the paint. And Williams punches it home.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
Yeah, he's just not getting the ball up. He's passing with a purpose. And this lead the scores.
He could have gone straight to the hole, but they'll take that 3.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. The Suns trailing. Pass to Ayton. Uses the glass on the layup. Ayton's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
White with it, now guarded by Ayton. It's stolen by Johnson. Got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Booker, good.
Well, Booker can just bury you from the arc if you let him. He's a pretty efficient range shooter.
White, the pass to Williams. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton.
That works just like they drew it up. Until the part where he short arms to the hole.
Pass to Johnson. That's tipped. It's stolen by Smart. It's stolen by Johnson. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Ayton, a screen on Williams. To the middle. Ayton inside. Working on Williams. He's off on that one.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards. Fighting hard for every miss.
Williams, a screen on Booker. White, the pass to Williams. White on the wing. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game.
And that's 2 awful trips in a row resulting in turnovers.
Boston timeout call. All right, this is coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your John Spencer.
making some changes. Saric checks in for DeAndre Ayton. Crowder comes in for Johnson. And it's Paul in for Holiday. Horford, he's checked in for Boston. Brown comes in for White. Saric, a screen on Tatum. To the right side. Three-pointer. And there's Saric on the assist by Paul.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Shame to make all this progress and let them off the hook. We got to keep the pressure on.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
And the Suns pushing it up now. Driving inside. Horford with the block. And they're running. Here's Smart. Outside, Brown. Down low. Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
You love to see that kind of effort on the offensive boards. Horford might be into his 30s, but he still brings energy.
Paul against Tatum. The drive by Paul. Saric, the pass to Paul. With 2 seconds left. And he lays it in. Paul's got 6.
I love how creative Paul is. He penetrated inside. Now looking to read angles and explore you hold.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it to the film session.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. And it's Saric in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
Saric is such a good player. I mean, he's showing how determined he is to snag the second chance opportunity.
McGee, he's checked in for the Suns. Tice is checked in for Boston. Tatum comes in for White. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, the head coach for the Celtics had some instruction for his guys during the break. As this game entered its final moments, he told his guys to keep their cool, saying, quote, no sloppy play. Let's stay true to what we do best. We're almost there, gentlemen.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Tice left side. Outside, Brown. Horford, a screen on Crowder. Shot clock at 6. Horford can't hit. The Suns have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Paul against Tatum. Here's McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
No, that's just too easy for me. The minute he establishes position in this area, the defense is done.
Brown passes to Tatum. Horford outside. Outside, Brown. From the arc. Ooh, McGee with the block. Tatum. And can't hit the shot. But they're saying he got hacked. So he'll head to the line.
First team foul. Love how Tatum commits to his shots. The foul won't stop him from putting it up.
Had a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Phoenix.
They played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game, and they've got the steals to prove.
Another thing, they've not only caused a bunch of turnovers tonight, they've turned most of them into points.
Tatum against Paul. Crowder, a screen on Tatum. Paul passes to Booker. Inside. McGee in the post. Horford covering. McGee's shot is off. Boston trailing. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. Ball against Tatum. Outside Booker. McGee, a screen on Smart. Booker, the pass to McGee. And McGee with the stop.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
All right, this is coming out of the court.
Williams has checked in for Tice. Well, the Celtics shooting a fantastic 57%. Brown inside. He's against Bridges. And Williams. Williams gets the bucket on the assist. From Brown. Brown's got his 5th assist in this one. The Suns leading. Ball drives in. Here's McGee. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. McGee's got 6 in the quarter.
Nobody does it better. CP3.
Ball against Brown. Takes it inside. Here's Williams. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Coach trusts him to make when he plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again. He did everything right there except hit the shot.
Ball passes to McGee. The kick out to Paul. Brown with the steal. Now the Celtics on the move. And it's Tatum missing. Pass to McGee. Out to Bridges. McGee, a screen on Horford. Back to McGee. Boston with a rebound. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. 1:14 left to play in the 4th quarter. To the paint. To take the lead. Can't capitalize inside.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
And the call will be against Jason Tatum. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with some
previous players.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Panther.
.103 left in the game. Booker for three. They grab their own miss. Crowder. Count it!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Yeah, he approached that with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
And here's Brown for three. Out to Horford. Second chance effort. It falls! And that one brings them within one.
Oh, big night for Horford. He's so in the zone. It's like nothing can keep him from the shot.
To the inside, Crowder.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
So it's Boston now. Brown with it, and it's McGee picking him up. Brown passes to Horford. Brown against Bridges. Outside, Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Horford can't hit. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the top.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Chance to ice the game. He's got perfect focus at the line. Now, you could put this one in the books.
Smart outside. There's the 3. No good.
You do. And you're a great competitor. D.A., it is an honor to be on this broadcast with you each and every game. And certainly Bridges one to watch. D.A., thanks. So the opening lineup for the Suns. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. Ayton is the pivot, and Crowder slides in at the 4. And it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. Yeah, tonight, Greg, 2 teams with a lot of talent, but also a lot of inexperience.
And we'll see some spectacular plays, but also a few boneheaded ones as well. Always interesting to watch these young players develop.
Out to Russell. 6 to shoot. Outside, Town. It's another look. Passes to Beverly. Russell against Booker. Russell passes to Towns. Over Ayton. Tough possession there. They stayed with it, but they just couldn't make it. Crowder is screen on Prince. Bridges outside. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
And Chris Paul is going to find anybody that's leaning the wrong way, let alone leaving an open man.
Russell kicks to McDaniel. Off target from outside. Bridges outside. No good on the 3. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep here. And it's Towns penetrating, and he banks in the layup.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
Paul dishes to Ayton. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And Chris Paul still a great defender. Fantastic position.
Well, not only the positioning, but if you watch Chris Paul, he's calling out every option of every play that every offense is running in the NBA. That kind of intelligence gives the rest of his group incredible confidence. From the very beginning, Chris Paul has been one of the most disruptive point guards defensively the league has ever seen.
Russell with the bucket.
Good penetration for D'Lo right there. Real nimble on the inside. Finds an angle.
Ayton a screen on Beverly. Paul for 3. Good on the triple. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now, here is Russell. And that one, good. Russell's got his second basket of the game.
Well, not the biggest guy on the floor, but still big for a guard and a lefty. It's a nice soft touch from D'Lo.
Booker in the corner. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Towns down low. He's against Crowder.
2 minutes.
Outside Russell.
2 minutes.
The kick out to Towns. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 3 assists tonight.
D'Lo at that size has great court vision and a great pass.
Bridges, no one around him. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Back the ball, launches a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
Russell against Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. Fires the 3. Sinks the 3-pointer. Paul's got 9.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Yeah, the big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
Russell with it. Chris Paul covering. Kicks it out to Prince. Shot clock reset for the Timberwolves. Towns in the corner, looking to end the run. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Paul passes to Ayton. 29 seconds left to play in the first quarter. A nice shot by Booker.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Russell passes to Towns. Back to Russell. To the paint. And Towns throws it down.
And that's just too easy for Towns. You allow him to get that deep in the paint, and he's going to punish him.
Booker looking around. Fires from deep. Another three for Phoenix.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Suns ahead. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Suns.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
Outside the wings are Beasley and Okogie. Then it's Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And he gets the bucket.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
Here's Edwards. Phoenix grabs the miss.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Suns leading by 9. Al Holiday. Johnson at the elbow. Down low.
That's a bad turnover right there. But aside from that one, I think they've done a good job controlling the pace and the ball during the game.
Back to Edwards. They set the pick. Here he goes. Timberwolves keep it alive. Edwards drawing the double team. Vanderbilt knocks down the 3-ball.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Now here is Holiday. Guarded closely. Johnson surveying the floor. No good on that one. And Minnesota will come the other way. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Booker. Edwards against Booker. Pass to Reid. A 3-ball. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Johnson outside. And McGee kicks to Johnson. McGee sets the pick for Johnson. Looking for McGee. He gets it there. And it's McGee with the jam.
I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee. Craig against Edwards. And Greg, you made your money on the defensive end. What was the toughest kind of player to defend? A one-on-one guy or a constant movement type of player?
I've always will say that it's harder to guard movement. You know, as a defender, you drill a lot about guarding the basketball. But when a guy is great without it, man, that is the hardest job you can have defensively.
Oh, and there's the foul. It's on Josh Okogie. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Holiday against Edwards.
And as a defender, Edwards' speed and agility make him tough to shake. No easy shots with him on you.
Okogie for 3. They get it back.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Over in the corner, Edwards. From outside, off the mark.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Wasted no time on that one. Johnson's got the lead up to 11 now for the Suns. No secret here, Brent. Devin Booker known for his offense, but his defense has come a long way as well.
Yeah, it's so funny when scorers come into the league and they score, and people are still critical of them. That's what happened to Devin Booker. And then he realized as the games became bigger and more important, how much the defensive end is going to help his team do the things he wants to do. So he's taken that tune. He's decided to play defense. He's been much better over the course of the last 2 seasons.
Back to Edwards. 5 to shoot. And there's the drive. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
It's on JaVale McGee.
Oh, impressive drive there by Edwards. Mixing it up with the D to draw the foul while in the act.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Vanderbilt. Prince is checked in for Josh Okogie. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Beasley. Andre Ayton's checked in for Phoenix. Paul comes in for Aaron Holiday. Here's Johnson. It's stolen by Edwards. Gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Johnson, a wide open look, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Ayton in the corner. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's McDaniel over Ayton. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Phoenix in the... Thank you, David. And we'll be...
The Suns, 40.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at him.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Setting the floor for the Suns. Hop it forward. They'll have Bridges and Crowder. Landry Shamet is out there with Chris Paul. And it's Saric in the center, filling out the middle.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
And here's Russell. He's got 6. Towns, a screen on Bridges. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
D'Angelo forcing the issue right there, trying to find a way to draw contact.
For Minnesota, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And so Russell hits them both. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Suns. They've led by as many as 11 points. Towns with the steal. Russell with it. Chris Paul covering. The drive by Russell. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Russell's got 10.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Andre is checked in for Phoenix. Payton comes in for Landry Shamet. Suns leading by 6. Ayton sets the pick for Paul. Driving in. Ayton, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, if Ayton can get in that kind of position, he can be a bully on the inside.
Russell inside, defended by Bridges. be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
I don't think there's any question about the talent level that D'Angelo Russell has. Now it's about planting his seeds so that the roots grow with an organization.
Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Ray, you always want DeAndre Ayton to play more aggressively, don't you?
Well, it's when he's at his best, especially when he's down low and using his frame. He's kind of like this young kid that doesn't realize how big he is, but he's starting to understand how much his size can impact what he can do on both ends of the floor.
Crowder is screen on Towns. Ball outside. Lock at 6. Crowder, the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, Ayton just swallowing up the defender there and then completes the play.
Outside, Russell. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession.
That's 2 teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional Mobile 1 block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Paul passes to Crowder. Paul dishes to Crowder. Lets it go with a 3. Russell against Payton. Kicks it out to Prince. Bridges with the steal. Paul dishes to Crowder. No good that time. Prince with the defensive effort. Timberwolves trail by 8. And it's Towns penetrating. Out to Russell. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. It's 3-pointers off the mark. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Paul passes to Crowder. Shot on the wing. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got assist number 8 here in this one already.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
The drive by Russell. Towns wide open. Drills the 3-pointer. Towns has got 17 now.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Crowder finds it, and Ayton throws it down.
It's one thing to get to your spots. It's another thing to shoot with that kind of rhythm. DeAndre Ayton in one right now.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. And Minnesota has possession. 9-point game. There's the pass to Okogie. Bridges with the steal. Stolen by Reed. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
Yeah, that's sort of a picture of what not to do on those last 2 possessions. They're being way too loose with the ball.
1:05 left here in the third quarter. Crowder the screen. And the wide open shot from Paul. Another 3 for Phoenix.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Edwards against Paul. Edwards passes to Vanderbilt. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. A 12-point lead, their biggest of the game.
First team foul.
Ayton sets the pick for Paul. Outside Crowder. Pass to Bridges. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Assisted by
Bridges got the lead up to 14 now for Phoenix. So the wing on the left passes it to Beasley. Now Reed. He kicks it to Edwards. Here's the screen. Going inside. And Edwards with the stop.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
It's stolen by Edwards. DeAndre, he has been the guy making things happen for Phoenix. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Outside the wings are Beasley and Okogie. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Vanderbilt in at the four-man position. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
The advantage Crowder has inside is just how strong and physical he'll play.
Out left to the wing. Plenty of space. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide-open jumper, just unable to do so.
Shakes him, and it's good on the way in. Ayton's got 10 points in just the second half.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Reid. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
That one on 8. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
And it's a feel-good night from behind the three-point line, racking up a ton of threes.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Nick Daniels, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. Torian Prince comes in for Josh Okogie. Andrew Beverly, he's checked in for Malik Beasley. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Edwards. Daniels kicks to Beverly. Right wing. Launches it. Shot by McDaniels. No good.
And they've only got a slight edge on the board, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Towns, he's checked in for Naz Reid. And the Suns also making a change. Craig's checked in. Holiday, the pass to Johnson. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. And the Suns lead by 19.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
And Holiday kicks to Johnson. And Johnson with the stop.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Johnson with a screen on Russell. Beverly against Holiday. Pass to McGee. From deep, Johnson. It's hauled in by Beverly.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Connects from three-point range. Beverly's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Johnson sets the screen for Holiday. Timeout called, the Suns. And Pat Beverly, one of the most antagonizing guys in the league, Brent. How would you go about keeping him out of your head?
Well, I would bring tweezers to the game, Kevin, to be honest with you, to try to remove that splinter as soon as possible. Once Pat Beverly gets up underneath you, man, he can cause guys some confusion and get them really frustrated.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, DeAndre Ayton.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
He got an extra boost from the creep. These fans were giving him here tonight. They were riding him hard all night, and he ate it up. Some guys just like being the villain, I guess. Phoenix leading by 16. Paul left side. Kicks it out to Johnson. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 9th assist in the game now.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
One of the more mobile bigs in our league. You simply have to account for Towns on the drive.
McGee sets the pick for Johnson. Offensive rebound. And McGee kicks to Bridges. Three-pointer, 5 on the clock. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Suns lead by 20.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Phoenix.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but you can say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for DeAndre Ayton.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
Timberwolves passing it around. That one good for 2.
At this point, they're just trying to get back and see. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
The pass to Johnson. And Booker kicks to Johnson. Off target from three-point range. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Bridges with the steal. On the wing, Booker. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
It's up a 3. Johnson can't get it to go.
goes to Minnesota. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. McDaniels at power forward with Towns at center. Patrick Beverly out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Prince in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Tatum. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Towns up top. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
Boy, this guy's such an instinctive passer. D'Angelo Russell could average double-digit assists if he wanted to.
Pass to Towns. And here's Beverly. Here's McDaniels. Towns with the ball. Pounded by Tatum. Williams in the post. Some solid defense from Russell. And the Timberwolves with possession. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Prince. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
But just tremendous instincts from Prince. Feeling the defense, getting loose, getting into his catch-and-shoot game. Nicely done. Boy, when you think about D'Angelo Russell, you get such incredible shot creation. This guy can attack from close or from range. He's got versatility in how he goes about producing points.
And with Russell, there is no easy answer for how to defend him, Doris.
Yeah, you forget the size he brings to the guard position. 6'4" and faster than most players. Russell can do a lot of damage no matter who is checking him.
Now here's Towns. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. It doesn't go for him. And the Celtics going the other way now. Tatum drives in. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
There is a deceptive quickness with Jason Tatum. When he's attacking the basket, it puts the defense in a compromising position.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Minnesota has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Here's Russell. Shakes him. And the layup is up and in.
This guy an effortless scorer. Outside, inside, in between. Dynamic scorer is D'Angelo Russell.
Pass to Tatum. And the ball out of play. Timberwolves will have it. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 shooting so far. Towns a screen on Tatum. It's stolen by Smart. Williams passes to Tatum. Rebound Minnesota.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Towns a screen on Smart. Williams against Russell. Beverly outside. 5 on the clock. To the middle. Pass to Towns. Over Williams. That one a little long.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Russell into the lane. Banked it in off the glass. Russell's gotten his second bucket.
Oh, man, how good is he at turning on the Jets and getting to that next level? D'Angelo Russell, fearless, driving on the interior.
Now here's Brown. Smart outside. And he's going for the lob. Brown against Beverly. Outside, Brown. Here's Williams. Here's Tatum. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
Well, there's some thought that Jason Tatum has actually added a couple of inches to his height since he entered the league. Given that play, I believe it.
Now here's Tatum. 6 points for him. Lets it go from deep. And the three-pointer goes. Tatum's got 9.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Russell against Tatum. Towns a screen on Tatum. It's McDaniels on the wing. Now here's Towns, hounded by Tatum. Pass to Prince. Brown with the steal. Williams on the wing. From deep. Counted from distance.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Now here's Russell. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Towns with the ball. Pass to Beverly. 6 to shoot. They need this. And the play by Towns inside.
I'll tell you what, it's hard to stop Karl Anthony Towns when he's looking to score. He's got every trick at his arsenal.
Brown. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Celtics. They lead by 3. And we'll get things started in the second quarter.
All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on, here.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
Their frenetic defense has been impressive, putting ball handlers on the defensive and turning them over as well.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
We've got Jason Tatum. Jaylen Brown is out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Robert Williams. And it's Williams in at the 4 slot. That's the Boston 5. Pass to Okogie. Back to Edwards. Up top, Reed. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the three-pointer gaining prominence. Grant, that shot wasn't a big part of your game until later in your career. Why was that something you waited to develop?
Well, over the years, the game had changed during my career. Early on, I didn't need it as much in terms of how I played. But at the end of my career, in more of a complementary role, I had to be able to knock down three-pointers, and I did a pretty good job.
Vanderbilt inside. Williams defending. The 6-footer. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Williams, a screen on Edwards. Outside, Williams. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Williams has got 6.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
And Edwards, here we go. And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Horford, he's checked in for Boston. Neesmith comes in for Jason Tatum. Closed it in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Edwards against Williams. 6 on the shot clock. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
Boy, when you look at Anthony Edwards' frame, it is pro-ready right now. That upper body strength, the ability to play through contact, the N1, yes, sir.
Tice is checked in for Boston. White comes in for Brown. And here's the fast break. Here's Okogie. Nice move. Pass to Vanderbilt. Now here's Edwards. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Well, it happened very quickly, but Malik Beasley has shown he can be a deadly scorer in the NBA. The man is a walking bucket.
Outside White. Down low. Here's Tice. And finished off by Tice.
Daniel Tice understanding his team needs him to be aggressive on the backboards. Just relentless work right there.
You know, with Beasley, he can attack in several ways on offense for us.
That's exactly right. He's too quick for so many perimeter defenders. And if you go small on him, he can bully you in the post. He's a tough matchup, and he knows it.
And Boston calls time here.
With the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Brown Boston. Boston trailing. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Edwards against White.
2 minutes.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now. Crafty move. And he lays it up and in. Now it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards in the painted area is going to be a force. Size, strength, and hops. Look out.
And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
Some great drives to the bucket for them tonight.
Well, they've established their presence in the paint tonight also. A lot of their scoring coming from down low so far.
Brown with the steal. Shot is up. Boston again missing.
Still looking for his first make, and they could really use the help right now.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. Uses the glass on the layup. Reed's got his second basket of the game.
They're really working the paint now.
Boston has gone 1 of 3 from three-point land here in the second quarter. Brown finds Horford. Oh, and Reed with a block. Here we go. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
It's time for T-shirts. Thank your Celtics answers.
Some changes for Boston. Tatum comes in for Nesmith, and Smart subbed in for White. 1:02 left in the second period. Russell attacking. Pass to McDaniels. No one near him. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got his third assist of the night. Tice a screen on Beverly. And here's Brown for 3. Towns with a rebound.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Back to Russell. Brown with the steal. On the drive, Smart. And there's a 3-second violation. And here's Minnesota now. They're on an 18-6 run. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Russell against Tatum. Here's McDaniels. Towns on a screen. Shot clock at 5. Here's Russell. He gets it in there. And it's an 11-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, he's getting better at absorbing contact. Finishes like this prove Russell is a tough, dynamic competitor.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back. Lopsided first half. We'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
So for Minnesota right now, McDaniels at power forward with Towns at center. Patrick Beverly out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Prince in at the small forward position. Williams with the screen. Knocks down the long J.
Well, this is a shot that Jaylen Brown must make consistently. Nice seeing him start to look confident, stroking it from deep.
Takes a step back. Towns a screen on Tatum. Power finish.
Oh, oops, the alley. A gorgeous delivery to Towns.
Williams, a screen on Beverly. It's Brown on the wing. Beverly defending. To the inside. Here's Williams. Kick out to Brown. Shot clock at 6. And he drives in. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
To me, this is Jaylen Brown at his best, right? A superb player who gets to the rim in no time.
And both free throws good for Brown. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Minnesota in the lead. Left side, Russell. Pass to McDaniels. Driving in. Here's Towns. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, he's got moves and counter moves inside. Towns makes the defender pick his poison.
And so Towns nails them both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Brown drives in.
Second foul called on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his 3rd personal foul. Second team foul.
White, he's checked in for Brown.
For the Celtics, Derek White.
Here's Tatum. He's got 9. The steal. Now Russell. Banked it in off the glass. Russell's got 8.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic 2-handed slam. Williams has gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pulls it in from the elbow. The shot by Russell, no good.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Here's Tatum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Jason Tatum has said many times his idol was Kobe Bryant. Some people think there's a lot of Paul Pierce in his game. To me, Jason Tatum has his own unique style.
The Celtics making a switch here. Horford's checked in. And so Tatum nails both of them. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the 3rd quarter. White against Edwards. Reed sets a screen. It's Edwards with a drive. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Boston has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Smart finds Tatum. On the take. Shots blocked.
Wow, great defensive play by Anthony Edwards, engaged on that end of the floor right now.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
5 to shoot. Picked it out of midair. And now the T-Wolves on the break. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Celtics have gotten 3 or 4 shots to fall so far in the 3rd. Horford goes in.
Timberwolves foul. Josh Okogie. That's his 1st personal foul. 4th team foul.
We've got 1:55 left in the 3rd quarter. White, the pass to Williams. From outside, off the mark. White with the steal. Pass to Williams. From deep 3-point range. The rebound by the Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 11. Edwards against Williams. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his 1st foul.
That's his 1st.
And Boston calls time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ballgame.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Tice is checked in for Williams, and it's Brown in for Smart. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. And Edwards, here we go. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Brown against Beasley. Horford, a screen on Beasley. And he banks in the layup. Brown's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Pass to Vanderbilt.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
Yeah, and one more stat that jumps out is their steal total. They have wreaked havoc on the defensive end.
Horford for three. They get the rebound. Puts up a three. Drills it from deep.
Well, this guy's got such big-time mobility for a big man. Al Horford specializes in finding the gaps in the defense. Nice catch and shoot.
Out left to the wing. Pass to Reed. Outside Edwards. Reed, a screen on Brown. It's Edwards with a drive. Rebound Boston. Outside White. And there's the drive. Basket's good. And now just a three-point Minnesota lead.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Oh, it's stolen by Tice. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. The T-Wolves on top, leading by 3. And fourth quarter back. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Boston calls time here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the head coach for Boston had some instruction for his guys during the break. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this. Guys."
Thanks for that, Allie. Marcus Smart out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Daniel Tice. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Horford in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Boston 5. Tatum can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Deflects the pass. Tatum with a steal. He goes up. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Well, you love to see Jason Tatum using his length and athleticism to make plays defensively. That's nice.
Russell into the lane. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Over to the left wing. Just 5 on the clock. Downs passes to Russell. Horford with the block.
Well, this is how Al Horford gets it done as a rim protector. His anticipation and his positioning are exceptional.
Boston trailing. Brown with it. Horford, a screen on Beverly. Pass to Horford. The crossover. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 4 assists in the game.
Nice work from the veteran big man Al Horford getting things done inside.
Russell with the ball. He's picked up by Tice. Downs for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Timberwolves lead by 5. Now Horford. Into the lane. And Horford powers it home.
This guy is always poised, always ready to deliver. Doesn't matter how tense the game is.
And out of bounds. Boston will have it. timeout called by Boston.
Celtics. Fans, the largest section history t-shirts. Let's see who gets the largest and who wants the t-shirt.
Anthony Edwards is checked in for the Timberwolves.
Robert Spencer. Timberwolves substitution, Anthony Edwards. Celtics. Fans, your
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Tice, a screen on Russell. The drive by Smart, out to Horford. Lays it up and banks it in. Horford's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
Outside Russell. Oh, deflected. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. 5 on the clock. With a 9-footer.
Well, this is why you have to respect Al Horford, right? He has an ability to alter shots with that length.
Here's Brown. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Celtics lead by 1. Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
That's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
Russell, the pass to Edwards. Brown with the block.
Twice on the pipe. Jaylen Brown with a mission for the offense. Nice.
5 to shoot. Pass to Towns. Takes the 3. That one no good. And it's Boston the other way. Tice, a screen on Beverly. And here's Brown for 3. Knocks it down from distance. And now a 4-point Boston lead.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Here's Towns. Now here's Edwards. Towns on a screen. Edwards finds Towns. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
That's his 3rd personal foul. First 2 fouls.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter.
Just an unacceptable turnover. You have to know where you are on the court.
Yeah, I guess the only good thing about it is it didn't turn into a fast break the other way. Dead ball turnover.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And it's McDaniels off the drive. Inside. To stop the drought. Cash. And now they trail by just 4.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we've talked about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Horford, a screen on Beverly. Back to Horford. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. They get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Tatum against Russell. 26 seconds left in the game. Here's Towns. Towns, a screen on Brown. Clock at 6. Towns finds Edwards. Oh, wow. Unable to get off a shot. They'll turn it over. Very unfortunate time there to pick up a shot clock violation. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's Tatum with the 3. The shot no good. Russell from deep three-point land. Off target and
Both these teams should come into play tonight. No lack of quickness on either side of the ball.
Let's get it popping. This should make for a fun game. I mean, the tempo should be quick, and the fans, we should be happy.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. They've got Marcus Smart, Daniel Tice out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Jaylen Brown, and it's Horford in at the 5.
Body and agility, rare, considering Brown's size. That's why he's always been such an intriguing prospect.
And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Back to Ayton. Lachey. He takes it up and lays it in.
This is where AD does the most damage. Inside, feels like he can score on anyone.
It's Brown with the drive. Horford against Ayton. Horford, good.
Look, when the D will give it to you, that's where you want your shots coming from. Arm's length from the bucket.
Ball passes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Nobody does it better. CP3.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up with the Celtics. Now the dish to Smart. Shot clock at 6. Out to the right wing. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Phoenix ball.
And here's Phoenix. And it's Paul penetrating. Ayton in the corner. A crossover, and the layup is good. Ayton's got 6.
A strong showing of physical strength there from Ayton. Defenders have their hands full when he's around the rim.
Brown finds Horford. Back to Brown. And it's off from three-point range. For Phoenix, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Crowder from outside. Ayton dishes to Crowder. A three-pointer off the mark. Celtics have gone 2 or 3 here to start off the game. In the corner, Tatum with it. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Horford, and a dunk by Horford.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
Paul looking over the floor. Booker outside. To Paul. 6 to shoot. Sinks the triple.
Genius mind of Paul. Superb is sizing up the defense. I mean, he's taking what they can give him.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Horford with the screen on Paul. Brown the pass to Horford. The shot's good. Brown making the play. He has 6.
They've come out with guns blazing. 4 for 5 from the field. They've got the D really.
Pass to Ayton. Horford with the rebound.
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it gets. It's just a flukeness.
Tice with the screen on Booker. Back to Tice. The kick out to Brown. Horford the pass to Tice. Horford against Ayton. And the rejection by Ayton.
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim.
Crowder sets a screen for Bridges. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. 4-point game. Horford with the screen on Paul. Brown kicks to Tatum. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first. And Tice gets it to go.
How about the concentration? Wow, I love when Tice goes up strong and scores on tough defense.
Here's Crowder. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Smart passes to Horford. Driving the lane. The shot's good. Horford's got 8 points.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
And it's Paul penetrating. Ayton against Horford. Ayton inside. And the call will be against Al Horford. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
On the wing, Booker, guarded by Smart. 2 on the clock, with 1 on the clock.
Against Booker, a little contact usually doesn't go a long way. Strong body control there.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Suns ahead, up 4. And the second quarter about to get started.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancers. All right,
and if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
Suns leading by 4. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court for the Suns, the forwards for them, Bridges and Johnson. Then there's JaVale McGee. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Holiday in at the point.
This is where McGee's coaches and teammates want him to shoot from. They know he can do damage in there with his hops.
Celtics trail by 6. At the elbow, Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Johnson left side. Another 3 for Phoenix.
It was just a mystery what the defense was doing there. You never want to give him that much space outside the three-point line.
The kick out to Williams. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. And here's Tatum for 3. And Williams with the stuff.
Oh, you see the advanced footwork for a young player. Tatum running the pick and roll with ease.
We talk so much about Tatum's influence, Chris, at the offensive end. But he's become an impact defender as well.
Instincts, length. You see he's got added muscle. I mean, Kevin, that's what the best players do at this position. Think about LeBron, Kawhi, KD. All lockdown defenders when they put their minds to it.
On the wing, Booker. And the rejection by Tatum.
All-star Tatum, engaged on D. I mean, that's a scary sight.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Suns?
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in the early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
And also, how about the willingness to attack the basket and challenge the defense here tonight?
You know, Chris, I remember back in the day, and at one point in the Western Conference, they had you, they had Tim Duncan, they had Kevin Garnett, all Hall of Famers, all so great to watch.
Yeah, we had some battles. You can't forget about guys like Nowitzki. You have to play 2 ways. Then if you were 4, you were 5. So David Robinson, Karl Malone, Shaq,
Boston.
Yeah, that was all in the week's book.
The loudest Radiant fans get a free t-shirt. Radiant fans. All right, we'll keep coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers.
Boston making some changes. Williams comes in for Daniel Tice. And it's Brown in for White. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics, trailing by 10. And Brown throws it down.
Oh, and check out the handles of Brown, just destroying anyone in his path.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. And Holiday, here we go. Johnson against Williams. Johnson dishes to Booker. into the lane. Shot clock at 5. Johnson kicks to Bridges. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time. Bridges got 6.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
Williams finds Tatum. He's looking for Williams and finds him. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Here's Smart. The kick out to Brown. Back to Williams. Now the pass to Brown. Shoots over McGee. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
You expect him to make those, but you got to do more to get a hand in his face next time.
A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Booker against Smart. Johnson for 3. They get it again. In the corner, it's Bridges. Here's McGee. And the slam dunk by McGee.
See, this is why JaVale McGee is out here. When he hustles like this, his coaches and teammates notice.
Williams gets the bucket.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Booker outside. Passes it to McGee. Taken away by Williams. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Smart with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. Offensive rebound. Here's Williams. This one for 3. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Williams.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He can be an ace when he gets a good 3.
Johnson, the pass to Booker. Back to Johnson. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Bangs home the trifecta. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just training that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
Pass to McGee. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Smart. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns.
Checking in for the Celtics, Derek White.
Suns leading by 5. Johnson outside. On the wing, Booker. McGee sets the pick for Booker. Kicks it out to Johnson. Johnson with a screen on Brown. Williams with the steal. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Suns lead by 5. And will... We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Al Horford with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. The Suns leading. On the floor for Boston, they've got Jaylen Brown. Horford is out there with Williams. Then it's Tatum, and it's Smart in at the 2.
And you can see just how much effort Crowder has put into improving the mid-range.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Crowder against Tatum. Right side, Smart. Pass to Horford. Clock at 4. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on 8.
Very concerted effort on Horford's part to bully his way inside and draw contact there. He needs to do more of that. Play inside, get tough.
So Horford gets 2.
Oh, he's such a good free throw shooter. I mean, it frees him up to be as aggressive as he wants in the post.
Ball kicks to Ayton. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Craig with it, and it's Horford picking him up. And it's Ayton missing. Celtics trail by 5. Smart dishes to Tatum. And if you're just joining us, we play it over a minute here in the third. And stolen by Ayton. And now the Suns a fast break. Craig against Brown. Craig passes to Ayton. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
All right, this is coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your
Some changes for Boston. Neesmith, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. That comes in for Smart. And it's Pritchard in for Brown. Here's Paul. Just 5 on the clock. To the inside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first.
So much hype around Ayton. Has that rare combination of NBA-ready body, productivity, and upside.
Ayton hits them both. 90 seconds now into the second half. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Aaron Holiday is checked in for the Suns.
To the lineup for your Suns.
Now, here's Neesmith. He's tightly guarded. And the pass to White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Crowder hit the steal. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Here's Ayton, and it goes down 2 points. Ayton's got 10.
His energy level has never dropped in this game. I mean, he's working his tail off. And the D is struggling to keep up.
Horford with the screen on Howard. Richard. He shoot again, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Ayton.
I mean, what I appreciate about Horford is his unselfishness. I mean, he brings a veteran team-first mindset to the table.
Good on both.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Suns. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from White.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
The Suns have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Crowder the screen.
And now only 1 away from being in the building.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Holiday surveying the floor. Just 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get a shot off. Here's Ayton.
When a giant like Horford comes into your peripheral just as you're releasing the shot, it definitely makes shooters feel more uncomfortable.
Pritchard gets the bucket.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
First trip to the line for him here. That's good from Holiday. Cameron Johnson's checked in for Crowder. And then for Boston, Daniel Tice comes in for Williams. And Marcus Smart is sub in for Pritchard.
All right, this is coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers.
comes in for Aaron Holiday. Then for the Celtics, Robert Williams is checked in for Horford. Jason Tatum comes in for Nesmith, and it's Brown in for White. It's stolen by Sharks, tipped away. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
There's a minute 34 left in the third. Here's Brown. Banked in off the glass. Brown's got 9 points.
Nice and steady so far in the second half. They're 3 for 4.
Kicks it out to Johnson. And they get it back. Sharich passes to Johnson. Smart on the wing. He's covered by Shannon. Smart dishes to Williams. Brown outside. Williams a screen on Paul. Brown. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
And here is Shannon. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Feeds it to Sharp. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson. And the Suns lead by 4.
You got to respect the interior game of Sark. I mean, he's solid at using his size to his advantage now.
Tice with a screen on Craig. Tatum kicks to Smart. Tice passes to Williams. Outside Tatum. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Sharich has got the ball. Picked off in mid-air. Now Johnson passes it to Shamet. The third quarter comes to a close. The Suns on top, up by 4. And
ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancer.
And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
This is where the NBA's having multi-dimensional big league.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Alder.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. He said, this is where we make our move. This game's going to come down to big plays. Whichever team makes them is going to come out of here with the win. Kevin, you know what side he's on.
All right, thank you, David. Celtics trail by 4. Up it forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. And it's McGee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Paul kicks to Bridges. To the middle, here's McGee. And it's McGee with the jam.
No, that's just too easy for McGee. I mean, the minute he establishes position in this area, the defense is done.
And Smart with the basket on the assist by Tatum. Smart's got his first basket of the night.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint. And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Horford with the screen on Paul. Brown the pass to Horford. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. And the Suns making a change here. Johnson's checked in.
And Johnson.
60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. And Booker kicks to Johnson. Back to Booker. Johnson with a screen on Smart. Booker the pass to Bridges. Shot clock at 3. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
To the paint, here's Horford. McGee with the block. Brown against Paul. Johnson outside. Bridges dishes to Johnson. There's the three. Rebounded by the Celtics. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
All right, this is coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your son,
And the Celtics with possession here. 8-point game. Here's Brown. Drives to the hoop.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim rocking Shazam.
Inside, here's McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Brown the pass to Horford, and finished off by Horford.
And Horford can turn it up. I mean, just setting some teeth-rattling screens and then insult to injury, rolling in for the bucket.
McGee is screen on Smart. McGee's shot is off. And so Horford will bring it up for Boston. They trail by 6. Johnson can't get it to go.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
When we mentioned McGee's outstanding length, there, you saw what he did. He used that to swat the shot.
Johnson against Williams. And McGee kicks to Booker. 5 to shoot. Back to McGee. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
Good interior offense. Those passes have to be right on target.
Horford with the screen on McGee. And Tatum puts up a deep 3. He can't hit that time. So Phoenix will take it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
To the inside, here's Johnson. Bridges left side. Drops in the tray. And the Suns lead by 11.
And he's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a guy you can leave alone. Not if you have any hope of closing the gap.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee. Ball against Brown. In the corner, Smart with it. Outside Williams. 5 on the clock. Horford sets a screen for Williams. Boston, no good that time either. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Suns.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
And listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this particular. A real good game it was for Mikal Bridges.
He owned this game. He never stopped working. He did it all for them, and you can't help but admire that kind of effort.
First team foul.
That free throw good from Brown.
A player who does special things off the floor. Jaylen Brown is an amazing role model for young kids. Very active on speaking about the importance of education and learning new languages himself.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. McGee is screen on Horford. Johnson for 3. The rebound by the Celtics. Outside Tatum. A three off the mark. McGee with it. Here's Johnson off target.